Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Bro, I told you I got you, nigga. I told you, nigga. Let's get it.
1 minute we cool.
Then they switch up.
These niggas claiming they been.
Now watch them bitch up.
1 minute we cool.
Then they switch up.
These niggas claiming they been.
Now watch them bitch up. These niggas snakes.
So don't you ever trust them.
Pussy niggas fake.
So don't take nothing from them.
These niggas snakes.
So don't you ever trust them.
Pussy niggas fake.
I can't take nothing from them.
One day we cool. Next day we not. What the fuck? One day you cold. Next day you hot. What the fuck? These niggas some hoes. Oh, swear they acting like twice. I say these niggas some hoes. Oh, swear they acting like twice. On YouTube, shaking ass for a few views. These motherfuckers, they crazy, man, they got screwed. Everybody got teams now. Now they all telling you choose if you try to stay out of drama. Motherfuckers say you lose. Stay out. These niggas snakes. Swear to God, man, these niggas fake. I be up in the clouds, watching what these niggas say. Watch the moves these niggas make. Swear to God, these niggas gay. Kick them out the whip, they come out that's 86 without the K.
1 minute we cool.
Then they switch up.
These niggas claiming they been.
Now watch them bitch up.
1 minute we cool.
Then they switch up.
These niggas claiming they been.
Now watch them bitch up.
These niggas snakes.
So don't you ever trust them.
Pussy niggas fake.
Say don't take nothing from them.
These niggas snakes.
So don't you ever trust them.
Pussy niggas fake. Pussy niggas fake.
And shout out to Drop Squad TV, shout out to the meal ticket, and shout out to the chat, man. Happy Saturday, ladies and gentlemen. Hope all is truly well. And yes, JB2 Reactions is live from the basement, your host with the most. And I got some things to say about this Charleston White sitting up here offering Karmelo Anthony's family $75K. Good afternoon, Rachel. How are you? Happy Saturday. 777, good morning, good morning. Appreciate you stopping through. Please, ladies and gentlemen, hit that like button. Please hit that like button. What I don't understand is, sir, why would you even want to accept help from Charleston White, of all people? Do you understand that Charleston White used your tragedy of your son having to go to jail and spend 35 years in prison because of a mistake that he made, right? We all can understand that. Charleston White is a slime ball opportunist that he knew that everybody was going to be looking at him once he said what he said. Had the man on the phone while he's live, grandstanding, because in real life, Charleston White don't give a damn about what that man and his wife and what that son is really going through. Charleston White looks at it as a game. He don't give a fuck. Okay? So my thought process was, why would you even go along with it in the first place? You got to do your research on people, especially Charleston White. Charleston White means nobody no good. Charleston White grandstanding, pump faking, because see, in my mind, ladies and gentlemen, I was trying to tell myself, well, who asked Charleston White to jump out the window and try to offer the family, say out his own mouth now, offer the family 75,000, right? Then to turn around and say they only want money And shout out to Carlos King for actually getting a hold to this content. Fair use allows me to critique, give my opinion. No, this is not my own content. Again, shout out to Carlos King for getting this, because again, I want to hear his explanation. Hey, G Mama Body, how you doing?
Why? I ain't never been.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on.
I'm off the Karmelo Anthony case. I ain't put no goddamn money toward that boy. His daddy too goddamn weak for me.
Hey, good morning, Via She. How are you? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hope all is truly well. So, Charleston White, can I ask you a question, sir? Why would you call that man weak when you don't even know him? And two, I don't think that man even came to you and asked for your help. You see how Charleston White just added himself to this situation, ladies and gentlemen? Ask yourself this. I didn't hear that daddy. I didn't hear the mama or the daddy try to say they was going to reach out to no Charleston White and in search of his help or any type of assistance, right? But Charleston White wants to fake throw on the cape and act like he's going to be for the youth. Now, ask yourself this, ladies and gentlemen. What difference do it make if he really feels that the man is weak? If it was all about you straight up being helpful and helping Karmelo Anthony, then Karmelo Anthony, last time I checked, is 19. So he's able to make decisions on his own. Why not just deal with him straight up then, if that's the case? Excuses.
I don't like a weak. His dad ain't willing to die, go to jail for nothing. That nigga just wants some bills paid. Karmelo, my heart go out to you if you ever see this video one day.
So you guys never had access to the 700,000. The lawyers got the 700,000, and you guys got nothing. So you couldn't fire the lawyers when we brought in Mitch Nolte, because it halfway through about 6-7 months.
All right, what's up with it, y'all? So look, man, I'm back again with another video right now. Listen, Charleston White got the internet on fire. He said that he is done with the Karmelo Anthony case. He's not about to be donating no money. He said he's not going to be dealing with none of this shit no more because the father is not really stepping up how he should step up. And he also said,
and see, this is why I'm confused at, ladies and gentlemen. Who the hell is Charleston White to say how the man is supposed to react to his son finding out his son is about to go to prison for 35 years? Like, bro, I'm trying to figure out, did the man ask you or something? How? Oh my gosh. It would be different. And I'm only speaking hypothetical because I don't know if the man actually reached out to Charleston White. Then all of what you saying, okay, fine, them is your valid reasons. But if that's not the case, then, ladies and gentlemen, my point is that if the man never physically asks you for your help, then you offer the help, then you start seeing other things and said, no, I want no part of it. It's just a money grab to them. Okay, cool. Then I could understand it. But bro, if he didn't ask you and you added yourself, you trying to stir up some fake outrage off the man's tragedy of him losing his son to the system for 35 years. Like, bro, all this double talking, trying to make it seem like you doing this. Like, bro, I see right through your clown ass, bro. You not fooling me with it.
that the father just wants some money. So, you know, hey, we don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but y'all already know Charleston gonna let everything be known. I don't know when he will do that, but he has said certain things, and he just basically saying that he's not gonna be riding harder than the father is riding for his own damn son. And if that is the case, I definitely understand that. Us being men, we're supposed to stand on what we believe with our chest out. and whatever come with it, just come with it. And if he's not being like that, it is what it is. But you can't tell somebody what to do in their own situation. So I feel like that's why Charles.
Exactly. So if he's going to be genuine with the help, then should it even matter of you're genuinely wanting to help somebody? To me, it shouldn't even matter. Good afternoon, Tanya. Peaches. It shouldn't even matter then. So what we saying? So that man had to go through stipulations on getting Charleston White's help when allegedly his help was never asked. So you inserted yourself in their tragedy of their son being in the system for 35 years for making a reckless mistake. You're adding yourself to it, and now you want people to be so outraged, and now you want to disrespect the father. You reached out to him. I'm sure of it. Because why? You thirsty for content. It gotta be about you, Charleston White. You is a diva.
And trying to get the hell up out of there and move on with his life. Now, some people are saying that they feel like Charleston was being performative and shit like that. I honestly feel like he was going to stand up and be there for that boy because there's so many different reasons. And people don't understand and realize that he do got resources. Y'all think that man be capping. He know people, and he was also in, I think he was going to school to be a lawyer or something like that. But, you know, he was dealing with law. But he just said that he apologizes to the family. Now, we don't know how it's going to end up being because, you know, he'll have a change of heart in a heartbeat. But ultimately, right now, he said he's done with this shit. He's not going to keep on dealing with the father. And people are telling him, man, skip over the father, do it for Karmelo and shit. But y'all got to realize that it's only so much.
Exactly. If it's all about Karmelo Anthony and you actually helping that young man, it really shouldn't even matter about his mother, about his father, or anybody. If you genuinely, sincerely want to help this young man because you see he's in a jam, you see that they didn't give him a fair trial because of what his reckless behavior was at the school's track meet, right? I don't understand why people wouldn't. Again, I don't need your help then. If it's going to come with some stipulations, I want people that's sincere enough to be like, man, hey, Johnny Blaze, here you go. Here go a slap on the neck. Man, I appreciate you going live and going over this, man. Appreciate that slap on the neck. See, I want people that really gonna, if they enjoy the show and they feel generous and will like to donate, then they donate with no questions asked. See, with Charleston White, it's always some type of, look at what he did to Mama Duck. Gave up money and then sat up there and disrespected that woman the way he did, man. I wouldn't take shit. I could be living underneath the goddamn bridge. I won't take nothing. Well, hello, Yeller. Thank you for stopping by and giving me a like for this live stream. Yeah, I know. You're a hard worker, Yeller. I know.
That he can do without the family's grace. It's only so much that he can do without them being in full support of it. Now, he said that he had 3 top-tier attorneys that was going to be helping him and helping them in this situation. But ultimately, you know, as of now, he said he's not dealing with it. And I've seen a lot of y'all saying certain things about the Karmelo Anthony family interview the other day.
Karmelo Anthony's family is also talking tonight. They believe the trial was unfair from the start. They do plan to appeal. Our Ken Molestina to continue now our team coverage.
A day after the trial, Karmelo Anthony's parents, Andrew Anthony and Kayla Hayes, sat down to break their silence and to let the world know how they're feeling as their son begins his 35-year sentence for murder. Despite what a jury found, his parents dispute their son ever wanted to kill Austin Metcalf.
My son is no murder. My son didn't intend to hurt anyone. My son was defending himself. And that's what hurt so bad.
His mother recounts the moment she addressed the jury and made her plea to them during the sentencing phase.
To have mercy on my son. That's what I told the jury. I know they had their minds made up already. So, I mean, really wasn't much I could say to change their mind.
I called this from the start. Ladies and gentlemen, when they first even was getting the trial together, getting everything together. And I said, I just feel like he's really not going to get a fair trial from the start. And to me, I think it holds still to be true even now. Because, I mean, now, again, they have every right to appeal this, but I feel like it's still going to be an uphill battle. And hopefully the lawyers that he does, if he does have good lawyers now, that they really in it to fight for this young man and really get him the hell up out of there. Because, again, I'm not saying that he doesn't deserve any type of time, but not murder. Manslaughter, yes, but not murder.
Both parents fighting back emotions and tears as they described what they believe was a flawed trial.
We were delusional. We thought we was going to get a fair shake.
They claimed there were inconsistencies from the get-go, despite witnesses who took an oath vowing to tell the truth.
Everyone actually lied on the stand.
Everyone.
All of the witnesses' statements were inconsistent. All of them.
His father says the court of public opinion had made up their mind about his son long before the trial began.
He was convicted when he walked out of the jail. If you looked at the news all last year, he was already convicted. If you look at it, it was already done. It was no innocent until proven guilty. He was already guilty.
He says the threats of violence against them continue.
People want us dead. That's what.
After they still got what they wanted.
After they still got what they want, they still want us dead. I can see. You see, I go look at my phone. People want us dead. They want our family dead.
And now they're preparing to appeal.
They did a number on us.
Hey, Latanya.
A judicial process they believe wronged them.
We didn't get justice. A lot of things that were missed.
Yeah, I can imagine down there in Texas, in that little community that you in down there. Yeah, I can only imagine the death threats. That's very unfortunate that you have to even go through all that. It is. You don't deserve that. Okay. I understand people is outraged about what happened, and I get still both sides. No matter what nobody really too much say about this, to me, we know a few things. We know that man, for one, lost his son to a young black man, for one. For two, he said his racist rant. Okay. We don't know that man. That man can sit up here and say it's not about the race all he wants, but he's already felt a certain type of way about black people anyway. Because if he didn't feel that way, then he wouldn't have got on that interview and said what he said. And what he talking about, a viral moment? No, he made a clear statement. You can quote that man on it, everything. That's exactly how he feel about black people as a whole. Whether you want to agree that he has no excuse to say what he said, look, you lose your child. And see what type of raw emotions come up out of you. Yes, he most definitely did that. He hurting. He hurting. I don't think he should have ever even said that just off the strength of it just takes it just don't sit well. And that's another damn story, KTC. We gonna get into all that.
Should have been handled a certain way. However, we couldn't say anything. We did what was instructed. We was told. So we just did what we was told.
Ken Molestina, CBS News 10.
Certain things about the father and shit, you know what I'm saying? I seen certain things.
But in all fairness, though, KTC, I wish this man would have never even talked to Charleston White. Because I'm going to tell you something. Unless that man sat there and reached out to Charleston White for his help, and then Charleston White seen something that was shady, okay, fine. Then, okay, now I can't say nothing about it because he sees something that I don't see, right? But Charleston White jumped out the window and offered his help and tried to make himself a grandstand. That's all what Charleston White was doing, ladies and gentlemen. He was grandstanding. Hey, Mrs. Baker, how you doing? Charleston White is grandstanding right now. Charleston White, look, ladies and gentlemen. This man clearly says that he's for the youth, and he has a chance to help Karmelo Anthony. What he does, he insults the father. He ain't willing to die for nothing. Bro, you don't even know that man to even utter some shit like that, and that's why I can't take him seriously.
I was saying that I can kind of understand, you know, he was letting the wife speak more than him. He wasn't just standing stiff and stern, but we don't know what he's going through and how he's processing this shit. So I don't ever want to kick nobody while they down. But ultimately, I'm going to let y'all see what Charleston White was saying to his father the other day. They was on the phone. He was letting the people hear their conversation and shit like that. But as of now, he has retracted those statements. Basically, this is it.
So you guys never had access to the 700,000. The lawyers got the 700,000, and you guys got nothing. So you couldn't fire the lawyers when we brought in Mitch Nolte, because halfway through, about 6-7 months ago, we tried to bring in Mitch Nolte and criminal defense mitigation specialist Shannon Ross. And your attorney advised you not to have a mitigation specialist, which could have brought up the Metcalf brothers' violent history. But because you didn't have a mitigating specialist to bring in the mitigating factors, no mitigating factors or circumstances were projected into this trial. I guarantee you we win hands down on appeal, so I'm putting the $75,000 up. I'm arranging interview money for you and your family to have at least $30,000 by Saturday so you can live, because they just shut down the account once the attorneys got the money, right? Mm-hmm. So you logged onto the account this morning, and now you no longer see anything because the attorneys have been paid and you are now left on your own. Yes, sir. How did you get the medicine how did you get the money to get Carmelo's seizure medicine?
My wife found the RX coupon.
I guarantee I have $30,000 in your pocket by Saturday. I got $10,000 scheduled for you Friday. I'll be in Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas Friday. I have $10,000 for you and your family Friday.
Thank you so much.
You didn't get justice, but you and your family got peace. Y'all got peace for a year. And that lady, Sarah Fields, say, homie, white, this ain't about race, so I ain't gonna say race. This is about bullying. This is about bullying. And nobody's more of a bully than a white boy, a white man with his ideology, a homosexual, and a stud, and a white woman who can't see her evil. Nobody is a more bully than those people. Wow, that's what they do. That's what they're known to do throughout history. White people have never been kind to other people. They was mean to each other before they got over it. But all white people people ain't bad. Why? I ain't never met a bunch of bad white people. So when I saw all white jewelry, I called you and told you, have no fear. White people ain't that bad. I had faith in that all white jewelry, didn't I? Didn't I, man? Listen, I feel horrible because I tried to strengthen your faith with my faith in white people, homie. I told you, man, that white jewelry go do right by us. I told you that, homie, and I believed it. I feel foolish. I feel stupid for even calling you, trying to make you believe what I believe. Because I really believe that, fam. Nigga, I don't want to get my own people trying to convince black people, white people is good, homie.
Hey, big sis.
Only
hey,
to
Ms.
like
Wise.
a fool in such a case.
Happy Saturday to you, ladies. Hope all is truly well. Thank y'all for participating in the show. We listening to this rhetoric of Charleston White, of him grandstanding, acting like he is really for the young man, when in fact he is here for attention. This wannabe diva just look for all type of ways and opportunity to put himself and insert himself, especially when it's a tragedy. Y'all pay attention. I've been paying attention to Charleston White for years. He knows how to add himself when it is something happening. Exactly, Greg. He is a big clown for the internet. And again, that's why I wish that Karmelo Anthony's dad never spoke to Charleston White, because he is a snake. He means nobody no good, and it's all about keeping up this persona that he's really for the youth, but in fact, he's all for himself.
It's hard to defend. It's hard to defend what we see, homie. When they defend the Chinese man, George Floyd laid on the ground, homie, and didn't flinch. And white people had no compassion for him. So why would I expect them to have compassion for a kid who has epilepsy, like an autistic kid? This kid has saved more children's lives as a kid unintentionally than he ever thrown a punch or had a fight. I paid for a training to teach the kid how to throw a punch last year. The kid don't even know how to throw a punch, man. I paid a trainer.
Look at this condescending son of a bitch. Do y'all hear him? Like Charleston White, boy, condescending is an understatement for you. Look at him. You want somebody to pat you on the back now. I taught a kid how to fight. How you taught no kid? You ain't taught no kid how to fight nothing. Need to just shut up. You're just an all-the-way clown.
To go teach him how to fight. And you know what the trainer said? Homie, fighting ain't in him. He a good kid. Even the trainer said it ain't in him, homie. So he didn't go back to train him no more. Teach him to be good. He a good kid. Damn, nigga. Man, I can't believe those white homie. Man, listen. We're gonna make it right. And one thing I know about the white man, the only way to beat him is you can beat him with his law. I did. I served time for white man.
Now look at him. Do y'all hear this punk? Now he wants to make it about him. Yeah, I served time and I beat the system. And yeah, look, me. This motherfucker here, he don't miss. Look at how now it ain't even about Karmelo Anthony. It's about what he did. Me. Hey, Mrs. Eve. Now it's me. Look at me. I got away with it. I used the white man's system. Yeah. Man, shut up.
Bragged about it. I've committed some of nothing on my record. No felony conviction, no what. And I got a murder for a white man. So if white people can do that for me, they'll do it for your son.
Now look at him. See? Look at it. I mean, it's clear as day. It's clear as day. He trying to outdo. It's like in a sick way. He trying to outdo the young man shit. Like this is a game, bro. This ain't no game. This young man is looking at 35 years in prison, and you sitting up here playing. The fuck, like, bro, this is beyond trying to really grandstand. I mean, you're really doing the most right now, Charleston White. Even for you, this is by far the lowest that you can possibly go, bro. You're a real sick individual, Charleston White.
Too. I served time for white man. Front page paper. My brother, my homeboy, the only black man I know that ever served time for white man. Stood over and watched him die. That's a badge of honor to me. And white.
So, wow. So now you want to glorify that shit, Charleston White. Which one is it? Is you really trying to help the young man? Or now that it made you want to tell your story all over again? We already done heard your story, Charleston White. Charleston White, it ain't about you, sir. It's about Karmelo Anthony, Charleston White. Now, no one will point the bullshit on now to Charleston White being the selfish son of a bitch right now at this point. Fuck just my opinion. You're being selfish, bro. Who cares? We already didn't heard your story. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. We don't want to hear from you. Jesus Christ.
People can't take that from me. So during these times when I close my eyes, my heart smiles. Because I done something I know they wish I was dead for. They can't take that from me. And guess what? Your boy got the same thing when he lay in the bed and smile and feel weak. He can feel strong and his nature kicked in.
Again, do this really, is this really who we keep saying that is a activist for the youth? Now he's saying that he needs to brag about what he did like it's a badge of honor. And people really be like gun-ho to really talk about some goddamn Charleston White. This is some bullshit.
When he was afraid and scared. When he was afraid and scared of them two big bully white boys, his nature kicked in. And nature's first rule is to self-preserve. So he was too afraid to stand up and face the bullies. So he sat there subservient. Sitting down is a sign of submission.
What the fuck is wrong? Wait a minute. First off, why the fuck is the daddy sitting there on the phone allowing Charleston White just to run his fucking mouth in the first place? This is some weird shit right here. Hey, NC Lady B1, how you doing? Happy Saturday. Hope all is well. The daddy is sitting there. The daddy is sitting there allowing Charleston White to run his damn mouth. So I'm trying to figure out, why is he sitting there on the phone allowing him just to run his goddamn mouth the way he is and tell the story like if he was there?
So he was already submitting to the white boys. When they tried to come put their hands on him, his fear and nature kicked in. He didn't have a knife. Hey, listen, your lawyers were supposed to object to every time they mentioned a knife for it to be on record. It wasn't a knife. It was a multi-fashional tool. That the state of Texas, because if it was a knife, he would have 15 or 20 more years for bringing a weapon to school.
You know what, NC Lady? I'm glad somebody else said it besides me there. Because I mean, if they right there in Texas and they don't know nothing about Charleston White, now that I don't know. Maybe not. I can't confirm or deny what they know and what they do know, what they don't know. So you're right about that, KTC. But as a man, either way though, KTC, for one, I would not be talking to no Charleston White when in that situation right there, because it's just other ways of being able to communicate. So I mean, I know everybody is different. Everybody handle things different. So I have to take that into account. But and that's why I said you're right. A lot of people don't know Charleston White. So you're right about that. What's going on, Egan? Man, Egan, he went, man, please.
I don't went against my own people trying to convince black people white people is good, homie. But all white people ain't bad. Why? I ain't never met a bunch of bad white people. So when I saw all white jewelry, I called you and told you, have no fear. White people ain't that bad. I had faith in that all white jewelry, didn't I?
Hey, Franklin, what's the word?
Didn't I, man? Listen, I feel horrible because I tried to strengthen your faith with my faith in white people, homie.
Wait, do y'all see the double talking bullshit? Bro, in one breath, you're bragging about unaliving a white person. Now, I got all the faith in all white jury. Have no fear. Can somebody tell me, am I going crazy? Because before he said this, he was sitting up here acting like it was a badge of honor. Marlo, what's the word, man? You know what? Yeah, it's that type of Saturday, ladies and gentlemen. It's that type of Saturday. Yeah, I need me a shot for this one. Shit, what the fuck? Salute to the chat. Yeah.
Told you, man, that white jewelry go do right by us. I told you that, homie, and I believed it. I feel foolish. I feel stupid for even calling you, trying to make you believe what I believe. Because I really believe that, fam. Nigga, I don't win against my own.
What the? Wait. Oh my goodness. This man don't even understand that he double talking him the whole entire time, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh. Boy, this is an unjust of double talking right here from Charleston White, y'all. I'm sorry. It's like it's not even, this part of it ain't entertaining at all, bro. Ain't nothing entertaining as far as what Charleston White is doing. And to you people that sit up here and laugh at this sick prick, shame on you. Because ain't none of this shit funny at all.
People trying to convince black people white people is good, homie. Only to look like a fool in such a case. It's hard to defend. It's hard to defend what we see, homie. When they defend the Chinese man, George Floyd laid on the ground, homie, and didn't flinch. And white people had no compassion for him. So why would I expect them to have compassion for a kid who...
What I'm really pissed off about, though, KTC, is why is the daddy sitting up here allowing that shit? Why is he allowing Charleston White to just sit up there and play in his face about his son This is some blatant disrespect right here about Charleston White. Damn. You gonna just double talk the man, try to bring him up just to bring him down, and oh my goodness. I swear, I get that too. I get that too, KTC. And I ain't mad at him searching for help, but I just wish that he never had no dealings with Charleston White. What up with it, G Chill? Wait a minute, that G Chill, you said you heard he had a relationship before all this. Now see, I didn't know nothing about that. Hold on, KTC, hold on. All right, I just pinned it. Yeah, it should be at the bottom of the chat now. It ain't at the top no more. Oh my goodness. Hey, Strawberry Vine, how you doing? We can't say what we'd do if we was in that situation. The man has other children and his wife give the man a break. I'm not trying to kill him, Strawberry Vine. I'm really not. But hey, KTC.
Hey, see, I understand exactly what you're saying. I feel the same way. At first, when Charleston White came out, he was against Karmelo, and he was for the mid-cap. Then he turned around and he was against mid-cap. Charleston White, he run plays for his own interest to keep his name in the algorithm. So if all the content creators is talking about Charleston White, what are they not talking about no more? Exactly. They're not talking about Karmelo. Yeah. So he know how to throw an interception in there and to make money out of it at the same time for himself.
People don't get that though.
Right. And he might not have known that Charleston White was live. He probably was just trying to hear him out because you got to think about it. Your child just got 35 years. He's not going to be out till he probably 50 something. You're not even really thinking straight. Like you got so much other stuff on your mind because if you ain't never been to prison, then everything you heard about prison is probably on your mind as well. Like the rapes, getting beat up, the skinheads, the different gangs in there. Yeah, the skinheads in there hating the fact that you killed a white boy. They probably want to harm you. All kind of things probably rolling through their father's mind, and he probably willing to hear out anybody that make.
And I can understand that. That's why I won't kill him. I mean, not literally, but I won't like drown it out with him so much because I do understand that point that look, you'll do anything for your seed. If he could, I'm sure he probably would take the time for him. Like, I mean, and if I'm just being honest, I see that man, if he could switch places with his son right now, he would. That's what I truly feel.
Yeah, because regardless of the lot that's been told on this here YouTube and this here sector, I would go crazy if one of mine was locked up in there. And the first thing I'm gonna do is, the people may beat the streets, but I'm gonna beat the motherfucking streets. I'm gonna be on the camera. I'm gonna be voicing where I need to voice and speak up.
But now, Strawberry Vine, not to cut you off, KTC, I want to make it clear to you, right? Now, regardless of whatever type of relationship they didn't had in past, right? If it's really about helping, he don't need to help the mama and the daddy. Yes, help as far as the resources, okay, fine, forget the money. If you can get the lawyer, a better lawyer that's going to fight for this young man, why not just offer that and then just let it be what it is?
If
right?
you really want to help,
Nation.
if you're really trying to help, you wouldn't even need no conversation like that. You would present them with the lawyer, and hey, you could take them if you want them. If you don't have to. Help don't look like what Charleston White doing.
It look like he trying to capitalize off of their tragedy of them losing their son to the system for 35 years over a reckless mistake. Nonetheless, though, because I keep it in perspective, he did make a reckless mistake. But he don't, to me, he don't deserve all that, man.
Not 35 years.
No.
We have Botham James right here in Texas, Dallas, Texas. Amber, the ex-officer that took his life, went into his apartment, said she had the wrong apartment. She got 10 years. We have, in November, we have another student right here in Texas that was fighting with another kid at the school and took his life. He got 15 years. But here he is, Karmelo got 35.
It's too uneven. It's too uneven, and I don't want to fight for the wrong reasons behind this though. Now,
but
again,
the jury found him guilty. The jury found those two people guilty. It was up to the judge with the time. Amber had a black judge, and she showed compassion for the mistake the lady said she made. The judge wasn't willing to show no compassion. Which is fucked up.
Yeah, that's sad.
Because we're not talking about a thug. We're not talking about somebody that was in a gang. We're not talking about somebody out here that had a record. We're talking about somebody that made a mistake for the first time in their life, went to school, captain of football team, on track, working 2 jobs. We're not talking about no thug.
And I hate that the young man made that type of mistake. To not ever been in trouble, and to that point, that one fatal situation that changed everything about what his friends. Yeah, that hits me a little bit, because guess what? I could have been him too at 18, made a mistake. But my parents, they fought. Now, I'm not saying that his parents ain't fighting for him. I'm not saying that, but like, it's only so much you're gonna be able to do.
Let's say they fought. They fought. He put his hands up and he fought back. The kid hit his head on the bleachers and he died. People die in fights every day.
Exactly. No matter how the outcome of the fight is, hey, I mean, is we talking the same? If we're gonna keep the same energy, then do we need? If it was the other way around, though, KTC, if it was the black boy that lost his life, Lord forbid anyone to lose their life, but if it was him that lost his life and the white boy was the one giving him the death blow, right?
Right.
Do we sit up here and come online and be ignorant and sit up here and say, call white people out their names, derogatory names? Do we need to be doing all that? Or really do we need to concentrate on not so much finding closure, because you really ain't gonna find no closure to that in the first place for me.
And it's not even the fact of saying free him. It's the fact of, can he have a fair trial?
Because he never had a jury of his own peers. Correct.
Can he receive some type of mercy upon the courts? And we can't say that the courts don't allow mercy, because they do it every day. How do killers get back out? How do drug dealers get back out? How do predators get back out? The mercy of the court. They let them out.
Hey, what's going on, James? But I think now, Greg, I'm not gonna make no excuse for him on that aspect of it, though. I still don't agree with him bringing any type of weapon. If you at a school track meet, I mean, but we don't know. The only thing that I have to say, even with that saying that, is that I don't know if the young man was getting threatened beforehand, and that was the reason why he had to have that weapon on his person. You feel what I'm saying? So
we don't know that.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I can't just completely jump out the window.
We as the public were shut out of the courtroom. We're shut away from the video. If the video in the court proceedings is the problem, then why not release all that to the public? Let us see. You have a young lady that was in the courtroom from day one, wrote very good notes of everything, and people won't even take time to go listen to the case. They just speculate of what they heard online. With me listening to that young lady giving step by step what was going on in that courtroom, I came to understand that, number one, he was punched in his shoulder. Number two, he was put in a chokehold. And then the stabbing occurred. They were arguing over football. Who's the better team? I learned that Eddie is one of the students. Stopped him and called him to the team. He sat down and had a decent conversation with Eddie before all this happened. So no, he didn't just run up on a tent of another school because he wanted to start some shit. He was called to the tent by what he thought was a friend, which was Eddie. People's statements changed. They didn't even battle the fact that, wait, hold on, you gave this statement when it happened, but now you understand you're recalling something different. That wasn't even called out. You're not giving your same statement. People just going off with just speculating on what they heard online. Like, listen to somebody that was there in the courtroom, or can we at least fight for the information to be released to the public? Why do they have to hide it? Why is it being shielded from the public? They let police video cams out. Let that video out. Show us.
Right.
The
Especially
event that
when they
took
want to
place.
expose something as the greater magnitude as this, boy, they be itching and ready to they put it out the next day.
Right.
When it happens.
And being punched so hard that it knocked you off the seat.
Yeah.
So at this point, you thinking, oh, you about to fuck me up. So, people have to get the right information.
And that's why I'm not so quick to jump out the window either. Because again, can I understand that the father, if he could get help however way he needs to get help, yes. But see, I just hate that he just had to come cross paths with Charleston White.
Absolutely, he got to do his
that's
research.
The only thing. I mean, I get it.
He got to do his research. People show him time and time again. They can't be trusted. He wanted to do his research, know who to talk to, who not to talk to, and move forward like that. Because listening to this motherfucking snake, this snake is always about $1.
Yeah, he's just an opportunist.
Yeah,
he's an opportunist.
He have time and time again made videos celebrating the death of young black men. He has made videos celebrating the lockup of young black men. Ain't no fucking way I could talk to him. But his name is only big on the internet because in Texas, he ain't big around here. But
he's a clown. I know people look at him as a damn clown. Like, you can't take him seriously though, KTC.
But if you get time, I want you to go over that young lady's video that was there in that courtroom. Someone that was physically there in that courtroom.
Is it Meek at Night?
It's on my community wall.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gone because I'm at work.
All right. Thank you for coming up, KTC.
All right.
Has epilepsy like an autistic kid. This kid has saved more children's lives as a kid unintentionally than he ever thrown a punch or had a fight.
All right, now that y'all can hear some of the conversation, I will try to find more clips and add it to another video once he speaks again, because I already know he gonna say some more shit about it, because too many people coming at him and he wants people to know what the hell going on in these situations. But he apologized to the father, and I'm gonna show y'all that clip right here where he just basically said that he's sorry and shit like that to the Metcalf family. Here it is right here.
To the Metcalf parents, if I have said anything that hurts you, I ask for your forgiveness. Forgive me. I was in my feelings, I was in my emotions, and I was in my own ideology at that moment.
Man, don't nobody give a damn about. Is he for real? Charleston White, who in a right man would even care about you apologizing because you was in your feelings? Ain't you a grown-ass man? Bro, like, Marlo, this is a total clown. I'm not buying your apology. I don't give a damn about your damn apology. Like, big sister, you see, like, I don't even mean to laugh at it, but come on, man.
And with that being said, I want to talk to the father, not the mother. When I look at this situation, the absence of the mother in front of the camera lets me know that's a grieving mother. And I want to tell you, Mr. Metcalf, I have no quarrels with you, sir. I initially agreed with you, as I do still agree with you. I did my best. I did my best. I heard you say it, and I made a call without hearing you say it. This is not about race. You have every right to be angry. You have every right to hate. And I'm telling black people, nobody have a right to be mad at you. You don't have a right to be mad at those parents. If we take us out of it and put those two kids back of it because we lost two children, we're arguing. We brought race into it. Black people introduced it. White people accepted it. From start to now, I've been trying to reject it. Why? It takes the focus off both children.
Now, it's another video that I'm gonna play at the end of this one where he was just talking about the case and how he felt about it and things like that. But you know, hey, any way that anybody feels about this situation, that's, hey, y'all grown, we all grown, we can do what the hell we want to do, say what we want to say, and think how we want to think. It's just something that he's just not willing to be a part of anymore as of now. So what can you do? What can you say here? If you're really in full support of Karmelo, this shouldn't faze you at all. It shouldn't matter what nobody else does if you are willing to be there for them. But you know, it's a couple of more things that I would say about the case, but I'm just gonna put it in video forms and shit. I ain't gonna put it just in one video because y'all want more coverage, and I found a lot of videos that a lot of people who are interested in this case may want to see. But let me know your thoughts and opinions on it. Once I find more about it, I'll bring it to y'all. This is more of what Charleston had to say. And yeah, let me know your thoughts and opinions, and I'll come at y'all later with another video.
Off the Karmelo Anthony case, I ain't putting no goddamn money toward that boy. His daddy too goddamn weak for me. I don't like a weak dad ain't willing to die, kill, or go to jail for nothing. That nigga just want some bills paid. Karmelo, my heart go out to you if you ever see this video one day. I'd rather stand with the Jeff Metcalf than I would with Karmelo's daddy. Niggas weak, dark side, and conservative. I ain't standing with no weak ass black man. I'm off the case. I'm sending the money back. Go get them weak ass nigga Benjamin Crump here. I am removing myself from the Karmelo Anthony's case. I am no longer involved with the family. And here's why. I was starting to feel like I was being used for my...
Hold on. Now you's being used? Now you's being used. Oh. Okay. So you had to get on the internet. See, here's the thing. So he just had to get on the internet and tell the people now that, look, I feel like I'm being used. So I'm distancing myself away. So forget Karmelo Anthony, which that's really who it's all about in the first place. Forget him then, huh? Boy, you really is a double talking son of a bitch, and you out for the clout.
Influence and my connections and resources. When I tell you we raised over $1 million one day, privately.
So then show it. Show it. Show the money then, goddammit, because you all the time want to get on here and show how much you got and all this and that. Well, show the goddamn $1 million that you so-called got up privately. The fuck, like, bro, you is a big time cap.
Why? They wanted to start another GoFundMe. I said, no, I'm not doing a GoFundMe. They wanted to know after we pay for the pill, will the money go to them? No. The extra money don't go back to you. It goes back to the people who gave it. It don't go to nothing else. The money is for the pill. His daddy in the way.
I need to make some type of edit. I need to make some type of edit with this old Charleston White out for the clout. Now it's privately. Now, do you hear this double talking son of a bitch here? Now it's private. We can't tell nobody. Nigga, it ain't no $1 million, god damn it. He done added himself to it all. Come on. Look, ladies and gentlemen, forget the father right now, right? The father was doing what he needed to do. He thought that maybe Charleston White could help him. But let this be a lesson to you. Just because his name is big on the internet, that doesn't mean that he's really in your best interest or Karmelo Anthony's best interest, because at the end of the day, it's supposed to be about Karmelo Anthony. Not talking about his daddy and talking about how weak he is. None of that. The fuck they got to do anything? How about you help that young man? How about you put all of that aside and still help that young man? Because that's what it's all about anyway, ain't it?
I don't like weak. I hate weak men.
Right.
I'd rather stand with a strong daddy like that meth cap man than his black weak father trying to play victim. Now,
right.
Nigga, your son's still living. Hug him, send him some books to read. I got the money. Let's start to work on the pill. Anything else don't make sense. Nigga, what's wrong with you? And I'm telling the nigga, say, homie, everybody believe you playing for the money, nigga. And I'm starting to believe you using me for it. You want to get the money, but then disassociate yourself from me?
Yeah, because you a damn clown. Hell yeah, I'll take your money. Thanks for your help. Goodbye. Man, wait. Hold on. So look, he mad because he was going to just take the money. Thank you. I didn't ask you for it personally, but thank you. Goodbye. Goodbye, Charleston White. Bye-bye. Yeah, hey, give me. Don't ask no questions. Just give the money. That's how he played you. He's supposed to play you like that. Don't ask. Don't ask. No questions. Just give the money. That's what you were supposed to have did, Charleston White. The fuck? Now he don't want you to stick around. He wants you to beat it. Like he's supposed to give a fuck about you even in the first place. It's about his son. You condescending punk. Oh, this man is a condescending son of a bitch here.
Nigga, I'm here for that boy.
No, you ain't.
I'm here for your son.
Stop lying. Stop lying. You ain't here for his son, motherfucker. You've been talking about you the whole goddamn time. You've been talking about how it's a badge of honor and how you unalive the white man. And yeah, he's supposed to. Man, shut up. Bro, you is a clown. You done added yourself to this horrific events of Karmelo Anthony's life. The fuck? You not here for the son. You is here to clout chase and grandstand, nigga. The fuck you talking about? You here for him. No, you ain't. No, you ain't. You is here to grandstand and clout chase off of a unfortunate situation. That's what you here for.
And if this money don't go directly to your son's appeal, you don't get this money. We sent it back. But
get the fuck
out.
Right.
Man. And if we doing an appeal, the money goes to appeal, not house bills. Not house bills. And let's stop right there, boys and girls.
Well, good afternoon, Evo, man. How you doing? Happy Saturday. Hope all is well. This man is a clown. What up with it, Terry? and look, to the people that sit up here and be hook, line, and sinker with this dumb son of a bitch, hey, to each his own though, right? But I see right through Charleston White, okay? And then you got content creators that will jump on the chance to all the time, and then you got some that all the time talk about Charleston White. I ain't one of them. But in this situation right here, ladies and gentlemen, I just got to speak my piece and I got to keep it real. Charleston White is a snake, opportunist motherfucker that sits up here online and try to act like he's predicated himself on giving back to the youth. When given the opportunity to be able to give back to the youth, instead he'll rather just be on the internet to clout chase off the whole situation. Now y'all tell me, that's some being an activist for the youth? Is that really what this is? Or is this for him, for people to say, hey, Charleston White that broke the internet? But then we are partially to blame for it because we'll sit up here and talk about this scumbag son of a bitch. We, me, and others, we give this scumbag life. We can sit up here all we want and try to act like you don't see what you see from him, right? But I see clearly what it is. And that's why I never predicate my content on talking about him, because that's what he wants. That's why he does the things that he does. So you fall hook, line, and sinker, be like, yeah, this is content. Yeah, Charleston White, this content. Whole time, you giving him what the fuck he wants. I'm not here to placate to no motherfucking Charleston White. No, but when I do talk about him, I'm going to point out how much he double talks, and I don't see how people can sit up here and praise this double talk that he does.
Stop right there. They had me to believe, based on Sarah and all my Republican friends and the white media, and even some black people, they had me to believe that Karmelo Anthony woke up that morning and took a knife to school with the intention on defending himself from a bully. If that was the case, he's dead wrong, and that's what I believe. So I was adamant about, no, he took a knife to school. That's premeditated. You cannot be in fear and in danger and not tell nobody and take a weapon with the anticipation of hurting. You can't do that.
Now, look at how much common sense he talks with now. You're right, Charleston White. He was never supposed to have to take a knife to a track meet in the first place. And he should have told someone if it was his life was in imminent danger. Look at how all he want to talk so intellectual and, have all the sense that God then gave him. Whole time, snakes always have the sense that God they gave them when the time is right for them to be that way.
You surely can't do it to a school. And I'm going to tell you one of the reasons how you can prove he didn't bring a knife to school. They didn't charge him with a weapon. They would have stacked those charges on him had he brought the knife to school. And the police did not charge him with having a weapon on school grounds, which is a federal law and a state law. They would stack that on top of the murder rather than enhancing the charges. Come on, Sarah. I went to Texas Wesleyan now.
You don't give a fuck about that shit. No, and James, I'm not disagreeing with you on that. They can use that against him because he brung it to a school track meet. So I'm not ever, trust me, James, I've been speaking on it and I have pointed that out, that I wouldn't care about it, but that's not something that you should have to do at a school track meet, bring any type of weapon on you. I mean, that's just to me. You feel what I'm saying? Because if you're an athlete, you're an athlete. If you going there to enjoy the game, you there to enjoy the game. Having a knife on your purses on school grounds while doing school sports activities, that's a no-no. So let's really talk about who's really at fault here. It's the adults that's holding the track meet. I blame the adults that wasn't on top of it though. And maybe if the adults was on top of it and actually catch that in the nick of time, that situation don't happen with him and, Metcalf. It don't happen. So I mean, you can put the blame most definitely on those adults that was at that track meet. I ain't gonna skip past that part either. So again, to me, it's enough to go around as far as mistakes. You know what I'm saying? If we gonna be honest. Because ain't no way that you're at a school track meet or any sports event at a school and you there with a weapon. That means that it's premeditated and you already got in your mind that if somebody tests you or do something wrong, you willing to hurt them. Not just no simple fight. Like you looking to put somebody down. And to a lot of people though, G Chill, it really ain't no big weapon. It just so happens that he hit the right spot with him. Okay, KTC, not true. Okay, I get it. Hey, y'all speak y'all opinion. Via she, I'm wondering if he told his parents that he was being bullied and if he told his parents that they pressed the issue at the school. Well, via she, the only reason that I kind of don't think he did because he brought that night to school. And I don't think that his parents would have condoned him having any type of weapon on this person, right? It should have, and then I would have, with something like that, I think it would have been some type of record of them actually coming up there to school saying something about that, about him being bullied. So that would be the only reason that I wouldn't think that part of it, because again, what parent's going to condone their kids? Yeah, James, you come up. The link is right there. I don't know no parents that will condone their kids to go to any school event or anything like that with any type of weapon. Exactly, and that part right there, KTC, right. I don't know why he had that knife up in his pocket, right? I really don't. It may not have been intentional for that purpose to go up there and try to hurt anybody, but do it help his case? No. That part it really don't. It don't help nothing at all. But you're right about that though, KTC. I don't know why he had that up in his pocket and then go to it. Maybe he forgot. Maybe he didn't realize it. Then when push came to shove and self-preservation kicked in, then he remembered he had that knife up in his pocket. All right, let me, he could have, Viashi, he could have. It's a lot of variables. It's a lot of things that could have possibly happened in the situation. So I most definitely ain't ruling it out. Egan, that's a good question. But I can't answer that because you know why? Neither me or you was even there. So we just throwing things on out there. We wasn't there. So I just want everybody to, again, we can come up with any scenarios that we want, but overall, I wasn't there. I can't for sure tell y'all. I can only assume and just give my opinion. I'm not here to sit up here and make it seem like what I'm saying is etched in stone. I mean, me personally, I'm not going to do that. How y'all see it and what y'all view is about the situation, y'all more than welcome to say it. It is what it is.
Dr. Greg Goulion and Dr. Linton. I made the dean's list now. This is document. I made the dean's list. I was going to law school before I started my youth organization.
Hey, good afternoon, James. How you doing this Saturday, man?
Oh, not bad. How you doing, John? Can you hear me okay and everything?
Oh, yeah, you good. You good to go.
Okay, because I was having a little issue trying to set up my mic and everything, so just wanted to double check, so.
No problem. No problem. Good to see you, though, James. Man,
I
don't see you like that, James. So you're more than welcome, James. You ain't never dropped the link. Certain people get that privilege. Not everybody, though. You know what I'm saying? But you most definitely do. But
I mean, I drop in all the time and stuff. I always leave a like. Just because I don't type in your chat and stuff, don't mean that I'm not always here.
I'm sure of it. I'm sure you be in the clouds with most of the live streams, though. And sometimes you just ain't able to type. So I get it. KTC, this is James. James has been around. James Lathan. He's been around. He's been around since the beginning. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what else to tell you, but James has been around. So, So he's not new. You're not new. James, you're not new at all.
Just because don't always type in here. It's been a while. I say hi every now and again, but not too often. It just, ever since I I don't know if you knew or not, but I got heavily involved in radios and my amateur radio license and stuff. And I started to do a lot more with the community, and then a lot of disaster stuff I'm getting involved with and different things. So it takes up quite a bit of my time anymore, but I'm still around in the clouds every now and again.
Okay.
So,
Well, I see, because you let me know too. You like, wait a minute now. I be peeping in your shows now. Don't just because I already understand that too, James. So sometimes you just can't type, but you still want to tune in to see or hear my reaction to certain things or whatever that. Because I know how to title a show, and I know I still know how to bring people on up in here. You feel?
Oh, absolutely. Oh yeah, absolutely. So I mean, the only thing I don't do is like sports and stuff like that. Yeah. And I've always been upfront about that. I'd rather go watch two dogs humping than
I get you, James. I get you, man.
It's been that way for a long time.
Hey, Big Sis, how you doing?
I'm good. Hey, I was just popping in real quick.
Hey.
So, James, since I want to do this in order, since I know you came up to really chime in on the Charleston White thing, and what's your take as far as all this stuff? What do you think?
Well, yeah, Charleston White was just nothing but scamming to begin with. I mean, he was, I remember when he was against it, and then all of a sudden he jumped into it, and he talked and did all that stuff and everything. And it was always nothing more than a big money grab for him, in my opinion, and then, and everybody's wanting to say it was all whites, but, even like that one guy that they were interviewing, the one black lady, and she's actually from YouTube, named Queen 88. She came out and said, well, they're not all white. There's some Asians on there and some Mexicans and stuff like that, and then to come out and then to contradict herself. The reason why there wasn't any blacks on there is because it was all biased. You can't have that in a jury. You got to be unbiased and to be able to take and serve on the jury.
Correct.
Correct. So that's the biggest thing right there. And as far as there's a lot of misinformation out there, and people making up stuff, and kind of on both sides. I'm not going to say it's just on one side. It's on both sides, in my opinion. And there's another gal, and I don't know if you know her or not. Her name's Lurker on YouTube. She used to be in Shitty Greg stuff and everything.
Yeah, I remember Lurker. Yeah, I remember her. Yeah.
And she's wanting to do something, but she's wanting to get the transcript from the court and go off of it, what they actually said in court, not what people come out and have said and stuff, but what they've actually said in the courtroom. Mm-hmm. And the testimony and everything and what was said in there. And it's like that picture that they put up there, the Metcalf's dad and the judge there in that picture and stuff. Well, TMZ debunked that a long time ago. That was an AI picture. So I mean, there's just things like that, that makes me just stop and go, wait a minute, let's get the actual facts of what was going on, not what people have made up or said and stuff like that. Let's get the actual facts, and it's like I said, I don't care that he had a knife with him. Hell, when I was in school, we had knives with us all the time. We had our guns with us in the vehicles and stuff. But even when my son went to school, they all had guns. It wasn't until after that when they started cracking down on not having any kind of guns or weapons or anything on school.
Okay, so that's why I want to chime in right quick with the weapons right quick, because I live in Texas and I live in a rural part in Texas close to Arkansas. And I have a 19-year-old and a 17-year-old. Both are special needs. But we go to the special needs Olympics and everything on high school properties and everything. We do archery. We do all that hunting, fishing, and everything. We carry pocket knives, everything to games, all of that. So to say, and it is allowed at any stadium in Texas, games and everything. So when they say, oh, he couldn't have it, that's not true. Because even for Boy Scout, wilderness, survival, that is allowed. Because my son, even for him being special needs, he has his. My daughter, she has hers.
Okay.
I have mine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I have mine. I don't go anywhere without mine. Pocket knife. You go buy them at gas stations.
Yeah, pocket knives, but they're talking about the label is 4 inches.
So that's even allowed at the job too. Like down south, you can have you a pocket knife.
Yeah. The only place you can bring it is into courthouses. You have to leave all of that in the court in your car, because once you go in the courthouse, the metal detectors go off.
Right. Ain't that nothing? We get set up to fail up north then, because if you get caught with any type of weapon on your person at a job, they can prosecute you. And all you doing is just defending yourself. You feel what I'm saying? And I done most definitely reported on cases here that people didn't have weapons on their person. Somebody that came up in the gas station and tried to stick them up. And if they didn't have,
I live close to Arkansas. And like I said, I licensed to carry, conceal, and carry. Like I said, and I'm a mother of special needs kids.
Well, I live in Oregon, and we're the same way, kind of as Texas. Packing pocket knives, and even our hunting knives, the folding hunting knives. I mean, that's just a part. I don't live in a big city. I live kind of, in a rural area too.
Yeah, me too.
In fact, my kids. I mean, I live kind of in a bigger city, but not too far from where my kids grew up, down in a rural place.
So, hi, I live in Jersey. Hi, I live in Jersey, and Jersey's different. We don't carry pocket knives in school. Back in my day in school in the 80s, I think they might have, but we got suspended for that, And right now, we didn't have metal detectors back then when I was in school, but I knew some kids in my class that had some knives, but they don't allow us to have knives in school. No, they don't. They're very strict about that.
A lot of people are trying to look at the fact that you in Jersey, John, you in Chicago, we still talking about Texas. And I live in Texas, and I know like the Texas laws because I'm here, and I don't know certain things where y'all from, but I know the Texas laws here. And I have, like I said, I have teenagers, and we go to games. We go here. Yes, it is allowed on these premises. Yes, we can do this. I even can carry my weapon. I even carry my gun, concealed and unconcealed. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, the one thing that I really like about Texas is that you guys are still an open carry state.
Yes. We are, and that's what and we can bring it to games. We can bring it in the grocery store. Like I said, the only place we cannot have it is in the courthouse.
Well, that and banks,
right? Yeah, that and banks, right? And the banks, of course.
I'm sorry,
but everywhere else,
If the mattress says "Don't mess with Texas," I kind of figured that. But right here in Jersey, we're very strict about what we have in our, we don't search somebody's backpack or nothing. But if we have a tracetrack, if you're not a part of that school, you're not supposed to be there.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, you said you if I remember right, you said New Jersey, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are one of the other states that are really bad about gun control.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we're very strict about that.
Right. And Oregon's not near as bad. California's getting bad like that. When it comes to guns and stuff like that.
And we're the only, and New Jersey and Oregon are the only two states that don't have self-serve gas.
Yeah, we don't have self-serve gas either.
No.
Okay, strawberry, not to cut you off, strawberry wine, I don't know, but for some reason, football fields and everything, they don't consider that school grounds. And you are allowed to have your weapons. And that's why they have security guards, police, and everything at track meets, football games. Yes, they don't consider that school grounds.
Well, I know it's different, big sis, up here in the Midwest.
So you can look that up.
You can't bring no type of form of a weapon at a school event, sports event, whatever, right?
So a lot of parents have their weapons when it comes to going to football games and everything. So,
right. I'm sorry, guys. I got to roll out. I've got my grandsons here and stuff. So, but I wanted to jump up here and just chime in right quick, John and everybody. Nice seeing you again, Tanya.
Oh, it's nice seeing you too, Jade. I've been missing you, man.
Oh, I get in your chat. I get in your deal every now and again. I just don't type in there, but I always hit the like for you.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that very much. Hey, Johnny Blaze, sorry about earlier today, man.
Anyway, I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay, James. Appreciate you coming up.
Okay. Hey, Johnny Blaze, I gotta go and do some stuff. But I'd like to say thank you for having me up here,
Anytime, Tanya. You already know.
Okay. And before I go, in the famous words of Captain Murdoch of Lethal Weapon, I'm getting too old for this shit, and people are just nuts. Thank you.
Shout out
and I got blue hair, and I don't care.
Got blue hair, don't care.
No, I don't. See y'all.
Okay. I have blue hair too, so.
Shout out to blue hair.
So it's okay.
But this is a hot mess though, and I had to call Charleston White out. I had to put his name in the title. Yes.
Yeah,
get that one app punk and he kind of light. Hell, fuck no. No,
I don't really agree with anything he says because he's just that's the only thing I can say. Just ill. He's a cancer. That's all I can say. He's just a cancer.
He needs to get the hell up off of social media because see he hurt because people didn't pay attention to him when he was sitting up here trying to be an advocate for the youth. So he felt like being outrageous and all this and that. Now all of a sudden, like, you're not supposed to, me, in my opinion, right? If that's what you really want to do, excuse me, is be an advocate
not
for
to
the
cut
youth.
you off, but two lesbians, I bet you I could take your chick. Whoever said that in the chat, I bet you I could take your chick. Ain't no damn lesbian.
Oh, don't pay Egan. He just trolling.
No, I could troll too.
Oh, okay. Well,
Take your chick and put it on a pedestal.
Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all troll because Egan is trolling right now.
I'll be Mrs. Steal Your Girl. Instead of Mr. Steal Your Girl, I'll be Mrs. Steal Your Girl. Don't play with me.
God damn, he say two lesbians with blue hair on John's pedal at the same time.
look, and then it's Pride Month too. Why?
So wait, he gonna disrespect Tanya too. Tanya don't even swing that goddamn way. She like
I don't either. That's what I'm saying. Then it's Pride Month too. Hold up.
That's why I can't pay Egan no
Where's
matter.
your girl?
He know better. He know better. God damn. Black people scare me. I'm staying far away. Don't want to get stabbed. Well, Emma, okay, well then bye-bye, because you got a black woman on up here on my panel, and you see me, I'm black. So if you really feel that way, then thank you. Well, thank you for getting on up out of here since she feel that way, then bye-bye. Now see how they say the dumbest shit? They say the dumbest shit in the world, but you sit up here, I'm on camera, big sis.
Right.
You see my black ass. You feel what I'm saying? I know you're black, but then she want to type up there, make a statement like that just to get some attention. Like, okay,
exactly.
You got your attention. Bye-bye. Like, don't nobody care nothing about none of that. But you know, let her troll. Let her troll. She can troll. Don't completely let her troll. Let her troll. Let her troll. Let her troll. She
I think they got rid of her already.
Right. You know, because I know she full of shit. She wants somewhere to be able to type in and talk her little shit. She don't really mean that because I'm black. So if she really feel that way, then goddamn, you would have never had even typed up in the chat like, oh, this black dude, and
she probably came to see what you had to say about Charleston. You know, that's their savior.
Like, goddamn. She really was bugging for my attention to say some shit like that. I don't care. Look, talk that shit. I don't care. Look, I know you gonna troll. I know you gonna talk your shit. So it is what it is with this situation. And we need some comic relief around here. So
that's what I'm saying. So that's probably what it was.
Wait a minute. So Franklin, Franklin OG, how long you time out there? Because I wanted to come back and talk. Let him come back and talk shit. Look, wait a minute. You can say maybe Emma blind and thought you was white. Oh, hell fuck no. Not the way I sound.
Now she probably was here with the other guy that just left.
Okay, so Emma, come on back. Emma, you come on back. Okay, come on back. Don't worry about it. You can type. Franklin, let her type. Franklin OG, let her type.
She probably was here with the other guy. Left the panel.
Look, notice they ain't getting outrageous and all that. You know what I'm saying? She can say all that type of shit. I don't give a shit about all that because she still want to be around black folks. She living on
right. Isn't that the case?
You know what I'm saying? So
that's weird. They say all this about us, but
damn. Damn, wait a minute. Franklin OG say I'm on lunch break. I needed that. God damn, wait a minute. She got timed out again? Damn, wait a minute. KTC the timed out for 10 seconds. Oh my God. Oh, hell no. Wait. God damn. Look, you got people on your head, Emma. Look, she found this shadow, but in fear. Like, Emma, I can't do nothing to you over the internet now.
I'm laughing at Egan too. He said the vanishing hairline. Oh my God. Damn.
God damn, she's showing out. She on that bullshit. Hey. Yeah, look, let Emma rock out because she on that bullshit, ladies and gentlemen. She livening up the goddamn chat right about now with this shit. The fuck? Boy, she's scared, but she want to live on the wild side with the black folks now. Boy, I ain't never seen no shit
on.
Like that.
I'm timing her out. Let her talk her shit.
Yeah, because this shit is hilarious to me at this damn point. Shit. Look, she want to get in black folks' business. While she sitting up here pump faking, talking about some, I can't be around you black folks. Y'all scared me. I think y'all gonna stab me.
Come on, it is just 20v1.
Now, if somebody stabs you over the internet, you goddamn boy, they really took it to a whole nother level right there. But can't nobody stab you, Emma. Come on now, Emma. See that right there, you was pump faking right there in the door when you said that. I'm like, come on now, Emma. Who gonna stab you? See, you being overly dramatic, and I knew it. And it was funny. It was actually funny. She was being overly dramatic, big sis. So I ain't gonna give you fun.
She ready to go beast mode. That's what it is.
She was happy to be able to type up in the chat and just participate in some shit. So I ain't mad at it. I be knowing. It is what it is.
I'm telling you, she came to defend her savior, Charleston White. I'm telling you.
You know what? I bet you from $1 to a bucket of shit, that woman ain't in no favor of no Charleston White. She just trolling just to get a reaction.
Mm-hmm.
So we can concentrate all our energy on Emma. Shout out to Emma for livening up the chat. Now, I get Emma that, though. Shout out to Emma. She fucked up some shit real quick. But it was off the point of Charleston White on double talking, condescending ass shit. She can do all that shit all she wants. I'm still on focus on what the fuck the show is all about. So,
right.
Let her troll. That's what. Then when KTC got up for 10 seconds, I say, "Oh shit." Yeah, they trolling her. Now they trying to let her know, hey, yeah, Emma, we see you, goddammit. Now, Emma, I don't want Emma to be scared to type up in the chat and feel.
That's all you gotta do. You gotta troll the troll.
Yeah. So now Emma, she gunshot now because she was typing a mile away, just saying all type of shit. Now she ain't typing no more.
That's a good question, Regan.
Hey,
it might be Charleston White shit.
Charleston White on the low. He on the low gonna come in like Emma. Like Charleston White, it ain't gonna matter how you come as you is. Shit, what you hiding for? Shit, look, motherfucker, look. This is you. This is you. You one-eyed punk.
Come as you are.
Right. So shit, come as you are. What you hiding for now?
The doors of the chat is open.
Shit.
The doors of the chat is open. Come as you are.
Man, hit the link. Shit, you talk shit. I ain't gonna stop you from talking shit. Look, even though I can't stand your one-eyed punk ass, that still don't mean that I ain't gonna let you talk. I'll let you speak. I'll let him speak. But that don't mean that I'm gonna fall anything subjected to his bullshit. See, Charleston White knows what the fuck he be doing. Like I say, he plays off of people's tragedies of them a loss with black folks, and especially if he feels like he can slide on in and he goes off the notation that, you know me from off of Blad, you know me from off of Say Cheese, I'm popular, they pay me, they need me, he's a condescending motherfucker for real.
It's the way you doing your hand movement. It's just like that. I think he has to make up for the fact that he can't see out that eye, so he got to make sure he moved that hand to make sure it's still there. Be like,
otherwise, it's right, because he can't see that.
He got to make sure it's still there.
Yeah, he fucked up. Yeah. Charleston White, he out the game though. But see, again, when you can see right through what the fuck he does, it's easy to laugh at him though. Like, I really don't take him seriously. I feel like he disrespecting that man and his tragedy, no question, right? I'm standing on that.
For real. Because like I said, the whole conversation, he was just talking. That father, like I said, he was grieving. Like, he didn't say anything. He didn't ask anything of Charleston White. He didn't ask him to do anything. He didn't even ask for that phone call.
So that's what I'm saying.
So he didn't say, give me money. He didn't say, I need you to do this. Should you do this? So, and for him to turn around and say he's weak, he only wanted money, and this. No, motherfucker, you did this. This is a publicity stunt for you.
But guess what? The people on the internet that just like to rock out with Charleston White and hear what he got to say, they gonna feed all off into it though, big sis. I'm not. So I'm gonna call it out for what it is. You a double talking son of a bitch, and you disrespectful towards that man because he's looking for help to help his son out in this situation that he's in right now. Now, again,
and he's looking to exploit.
Huh?
And he's looking to exploit.
Exactly, because if he really was in this to actually help Karmelo Anthony is 19 years old. He don't have to deal with the father or the mother. If he really just want to help that young man, he can help him directly.
Yep.
That just be honest. So when people jumped out the window because he said that he had $75,000 to donate, man, look, fuck all that. Let me sit back because see, Charleston White be on that bullshit, and I don't trust none he say. I don't trust none that man say because he's a pump faker.
Mm-hmm.
He's a pump faker, and he the type that will throw it back in your face on what he did for you. See, that's what you got to look for. He does it every time. So why would I accept any type of help from Charleston White? What up with it, Uncle Will? Because he ain't gonna do nothing but throw it back in your face when you make him mad. Oh, well, man, look, you grateful ass nigga, you cocksucker, you bitch ass nigga, you see, when you can't help all and then get into a spirit, you can't help all your people. Look at it, and then, people fall right hook, line, and sinker with the bullshit. Like, man, get the fuck out of here. I don't want your help. I didn't even ask you.
And he can only see half of what he do anyway. Shit.
Well, fuck, that's why the punk son of a bitch, that's why I talk about him the way I do, because even though a lot of people will look at him as just entertainment, certain things he do, you got to call out because it's like, bro, you going too far and you're trying to chase clout off of somebody else's tragedy, though. That's the bogus part of it all.
That's true, Egan. I like that. That's true.
What up with it, Chris? What's the word, Chris? He's clout chasing off of these people's tragedy with their son, knowing full well that, let's just be honest, if he's so much of an activist and he's riding for the
what has he activated? Shit.
All he does
if he's an activist, what has he done?
Lord, he tell on people. He sit online and go after rappers that got records so he can sit up here and antagonize them, let them jump out the window on him, and then he sit back and call the police and say, oh, look, they said this, they said that. Whole time is you telling the police on what the fuck you said to them first? Why you think Boosie won't ever interact with Charleston White? Charleston White is a send-off dummy.
The last time I heard any, like I really heard anything about Charleston White, because I just cleansed my algorithm of him, was when he was making remarks about Gilly the Kid losing his son, because he was like, yeah, my son's still alive or something, and you got to go bury your kid. I mean, just making fun of the fact that his son was dead. So
that was
I
remember that.
Yeah, that was
It make it so bad. Not even just that situation. He have done that multiple times.
So
multiple times.
Anything with him, I try to avoid because it's like I said, he's a cancer, and it's like ill every time I see him. Just again, ill.
He's a contradiction.
Like the roach that don't want to die, no matter how much you spray.
You need that real strong shit. Wait the fuck on my back.
Look at him. It's just the one to do.
But people sit up here and eat it up like cake with Charleston White. So, we can sit up here and talk shit about him and his antics of what he does.
Right.
But the people that sit up and really support that type of shit, y'all the motherfuckers that give him light. Let's just be honest.
That's true.
I wouldn't give this piece of shit motherfucker no type of light, no water, and I don't. Like I said, I talk about him when I feel like it, but otherwise, man, I don't give a fuck about no goddamn Charleston White. I'll slap the shit out of him. And YouTube, I'm sorry, I ain't trying to promote no violence, but I don't like this piece of shit. I'm just being honest, y'all. I don't. I never did. So I ain't gonna sugarcoat it now. If I had a chance, I'd slap the shit out of him. If I did.
But I'm gonna let you get back to the video. I only wanted to pop in for a little bit.
I appreciate you coming on up, big sis.
It's always fun with y'all.
I tell you, we most definitely know how to have fun now.
Of course.
We know how to laugh and have fun and make light, even though we still gonna point out the serious shit that's going on. Now, just because I'm entertaining, that still don't mean that it ain't gonna be no point to what I'm saying, though. I'm still gonna be honest and give my opinion about things. And Charleston White is just an all-the-way clown. I wish that man would have never really had no dealings with him, but I understand why he had dealings with him, because he was under the pretense that Charleston White could possibly help him. But in actuality, he's not helping him. He's helping
himself. Right. Yep. Like my daughter said, Jinx, you owe me a soda.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so,
but yeah, I'm gonna be listening in the background. But yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Appreciate you, big sis. All right, back to the video, ladies and gentlemen.
Creating youth programs and curriculums to help teach inside the Texas Juvenile Justice Department. And by the way, Sarah, I used to also teach and train the United States Department of Homeland Security Human Trafficking Division at Eastfield Police Training Academy by way of Special Agent Keith Owens, who now is an adjunct professor at UTA. I used to teach that for the Homeland Security. It's all documented, but it's not about me. It's not about me, Sarah. It's not about me. So listen to me. So they didn't charge him with the weapon. So the gorilla in the line have scared this sheep. He's looking at the baboon for help. The baboon is afraid of these guys. All the monkeys and all the animals in this jungle is afraid of this silverback gorilla in this line. You know why? Because they are experts in trained jiu-jitsu. They come to school high on fentanyl. This is white people's George Floyd, by the way. Austin Metcalf is white people's George Floyd. He really died of a fentanyl overdose because the autopsy said he had fentanyl in his system. Steroid use. He was just cycling off because he's off of football. But during football season, Austin is steroiding up, buddies. His dad said they excelled in every sport. So with their physical abilities and capabilities and strength, based on what they teach you in the license to carry classes, the CATL gun classes, anybody bigger than you, you can boom, 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 boom. Body size is a form of a weapon under the law. They were two extremely big guys who were, nigga, go in the bedroom with your sister and your girl then. They're two bigger guys who are trained and skilled in mixed martial arts jiu-jitsu that can severely hurt you and you. Steroids, fentanyl, anger issues, abusive dad. You bring that trauma to school with you. You take it out on the football field, but you have a reputation of bullying people from, I think, about the 4th grade, these Austin twin brothers. So you can't just fight one. You have to fight two. That's why this is a package deal. So 2 men approach you, bigger than size. You mean to tell me you don't have the right to defend yourself? This is a George Floyd. The autopsy said he has fentanyl in the system. So another lie that they said, he brought the knife to school. He didn't have a knife. He had a Boy Scouts. He had a Boy Scouts aid tool. Well, what's on that tool? They have 12 different components. You lift this one up, it may be a bottle opener. You lift this one up, it may be a screwdriver. And they're about this small. They're smaller than 3 inches. It was so small, you don't even see it when they take the picture next to the body because it laid next to the body right by the backpack. Sarah fails. Oh, they didn't know a nigga can do due diligence works like this. Oh, they didn't know a nigga can do it due diligence. I went to Texas Western. They taught me how to research. They taught me how to go into the library database and pull up other articles and things like that and go get the court pay. I know how to do what you do, Sarah. I just play an ignorant nigga online because it pays much more than what you make. I get 10,000 interviews, so I pay a crazy nigga online. Then I come offline and be a great dad. See, my daughter just walked by right there. So my daughter just graduated high school last year. She's waiting to go to college. So while she's waiting to go to college, I put her in Paul Mitchell Beauty School. She just graduated that the other day. So while she waits to go.
Well, Carlos King, you asked my opinion about all this. Charleston White is a double talking SOB. And I don't blame the daddy on what he said. Now we're gonna hear from the daddy and what he had to say. And shout out to Big Ant Urban Politicians TV with the content. He is live right now. But what I want to hear is the response for Austin Metcalf's dad going off on Karmelo Anthony in a racist rant, disses blacks, and at the same time, he has some things to say about Charleston White too.
You couldn't even vote 1960. Look how far you've come. Look at all the freedom we give you. You're not oppressed. You're entitled.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times.
But KTC, that man had all of that in him already. It's just unfortunate that it took this for it to come out. But he had that already up in him. So I'm really not that outraged about what he's saying because it is what it is.
Man, had to come tap in, and I had to bring it inside the whip right quick. 2 of my neighbors start getting their yards cut, in the way that the weed eaters, the lawnmowers, and the blowers be making that noise. The microphone gonna pick it all up, and y'all ain't gonna be able to hear me clearly. Then I didn't feel like going inside and sitting up inside the house, so I just got right to it right here. But I want to come with this latest update with this viral video circulating with Jeff Metcalf, who was Austin Metcalf's father, giving y'all the real. Now, I done broke it down in every video I talked about since last year covering this case. We're not going to fake. We're not going to be frauds and come on the internet and act like this is not a racial conversation. But
No, and you're right, KTC. I'm not going to give him no excuse. Not that way, but do I understand it? Do I understand where he's coming from? Yes, because when you understand that the white man already had that prejudice up in him. I found it to be distasteful that he got online to say what he needed to say. That's the only part, because when hurt people hurt others, hurt people hurt people. And that's the reality of it, though, right there in itself. Hurt people hurt people. That white man is hurt that he lost his son. No matter what I feel about what he said, I still understand that he lost his son to a black man. The stigma will always be there, no matter what people may say, that it don't have nothing to do with race. Yes, it does, especially when it comes to us black people, right? We as black people can change that stigma, but we choose not to. We choose to live within what we do. Now, the reason why I say KTC, because I think any parent would be very hurt that a son of being 17 years old didn't get a chance to live his life out. It got cut short. That's the part that I'm talking about with the hurt. Now, as far as what he said and trying to make it seem like it wasn't about race, yes, it was. So it's just my opinion. That man already felt the way about black people. He tried to contain it as best he could. This situation really, to me, exposed him in being very biased to black people. Hey, KTC.
Now, John. Now, this man did an interview right after the trial.
Mm-hmm.
And he speaks and he says, oh, there's no winners here, and I forgive him. It's forgiveness. It's not for him. It's for me. And it's a very terrible situation. And then you tell me less than 24 hours, he go ape shit with a racist rant, and it's out of hurt.
Mm-hmm. He felt that way already, though.
It was already in him, but the thing about it is, it's not out of hurt. It's who he is. Because if I'm hurt and I'm upset with this one person, not all the black people in America ain't done me shit, and this incident happened with one young black man, then why the fuck am I talking about, oh, y'all, we let y'all be free? Let y'all be free. We brought y'all over here through ships. Through ships? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
He mad as hell. He mad, though.
That's not hurt. That's some shit that's in your heart. Because you could have got up there and clearly just spoke on the pain that you was feeling for your son, or the hurt you was feeling behind the young man that this happened to from your son. But to speak about a whole race of people,
and that's why I don't have no outrage for what he said, because it was all, I'm already understanding that was within him anyway, though. KTC.
I don't have an outrage, but I ain't giving that crap. I'm uh-oh. See, I know that bullshit, John.
Don't you blame me. Don't you blame me.
that bullshit, John.
I shut up. I let you talk. No. Hell no.
Let me get back into character.
Okay.
Control myself. Let me control my motherfucking self. I'm not gonna give him no excuses for that racist shit that he came online and was
what's the word?
And he spewed out of his mouth, because this case don't have nothing to do about no slavery and watermelons and all that extra mile bullshit. It ain't got nothing to do with it.
Watermelon felon. He really was in it. I mean, and that's why I guess I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to have some type of empathy for what he's going through by losing his son. That's why I won't try to kill him so hard.
Okay,
but
separate that from that racist shit.
Right.
Because that racist shit, it ain't no excuse for that. It is no excuse for that shit. He grouped a whole group of people together to make it seem like we the villains. Let me remind you, sir. Black people did not burn people alive, hang them, cut their neck off, drag them by cars, grape them, separate them from families, sell them like a piece of meat. Sir, no. We never done that. We ain't skinned nobody alive, buried them alive, put them in cotton fields. Sir, we didn't do that. We ain't act like no animal and did that.
And I get that. I get it. And you're right about that point of it, though. I mean, to me, if us black folks was to react the same way that white man did, we would be crucified, and it would be everything under the sun said about us not being sensitive and this and that and the third. But then right here, KTC, this is where I have to even put this on out here. What person really thinks in their right mind when they lose someone that they love, a son?
We have all experienced some type of loss. But do we go online and group a whole race of people together to disrespect?
Not all of us, because I know I ain't coming online to tell nobody on how I feel. I don't want the multitude of people to see all that. I want to grieve in peace.
When we seen Columbine High happen, we didn't decide to say, oh, I'm scared of these trench-wearing white folk children coming in these schools. They shoot up schoolhouse. We didn't group them together. We didn't have no racist rant to give them. They kept it on the criminals that did that. Little Jared gets mad and goes shoot up the whole goddamn movie theater. You don't see us running around here, acting like that or saying stuff like that. Come on now. It's a way to express yourself without putting a whole race of people, trying to put a whole race of people down like we some wild animals or something. We go to work. We got black people to work, home front, manage businesses. We're not no fucking animals. Like I said, back in the history book, looking at the history, we could call some animals out now.
We most definitely can. You ain't lying about that. Shit.
Okay.
Now look at what the blunt text said, KTC. Anyone calling someone a cracker don't really care about racism. Now, what you think about what this user said?
That's just a cracker that's upset, but it's okay. I call people around here. I
Hey, look. Hey, shout out to the, wait a minute, hold on. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to KTC. But she called it for what it really is, though. Because that's what I was thinking anyway, but, I had to.
I'm not out here putting my cape on to be fighting no racism. Because that's something that ain't going to never die. But I'm just speaking on the topic, man. I'm not trying to cure the world of racism. It ain't going nowhere. I learned to live with it. I learned, you know what I'm saying? I know who to deal with and who not to deal with. If you don't want me eating in your establishment, I have no outrage. Okay, I can find another establishment. I've been put out of better places. The fuck out of here.
Look, Strawberry Wine say, John, tell KTC I'm about to pay to drop her ass. We can't take her nowhere. Hey, look. Fuck that go look. No, we gotta keep it real around here, Z. That's the beauty of my live streams. We keep it real. No matter if you probably, you probably gonna look at it a certain way. No, we gonna keep it real. That's just what it is. You feel what I'm saying? But no, Strawberry Vine, she been rocking and rolling throughout the whole show. So shout out to Strawberry Wine. Excuse me.
I'm just speaking on the topic. I get along with all race and I have dated outside my race. You know what I'm saying? I get along with people that get along with me. I respect people that respect me.
And that's how it's supposed to be, though, KTC. You're going to get some heathens and uncouth, unsavory individuals in all races. So yeah. I don't want to hear all that. Well, black people, we're so ignorant. No, you got ignorant Chinese people. You got
Absolutely.
ignorant every goddamn thing. So what? We overlook these other nationalities that's ignorant too. We don't talk about them either, but they so quick to talk about us black folks though.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's some good white people and some bad white people. I got some white people that'll come stand in a whole line and march and burn some shit down for me. I got some black people that do the same thing. But there's ignorance on all sides, all of them. When you go to Instagram, you just don't see black girls shaking their ass. You see white girls and everything else doing it too. But we just got to be front and center of every fucking thing. Oh, they doing this, they doing that. Y'all motherfuckers do it too.
But you know what don't help?
Daddy's not in the house. Your daddy ain't in the house half the time either, else he drunk and whooping you and your mama's ass.
But you know what don't help either is when you have our own kind sitting up here placating to it like it's really true. They don't talk about nobody else, but they'll talk about your own kind and say, hey, and then their excuse is, well, I'm black, so I can talk about my own kind. No.
Right, like that, like every black person in America. You haven't met every single black person in America. So stop grouping us together.
And you think I want to be in cahoots if all black people too? No. I don't. I'm sorry. Y'all can think what the fuck you want to think. But if it's a heathenous son of a bitch that's my own kind, that's looking to test some shit down, KTC, your ass got to go. You going to jail.
Right.
Okay? I want all the other nationalities to know I don't give a fuck about my own kind when it comes down to it, when it comes down to peace, when it comes down to motherfuckers respecting others. I will rat a motherfucker that look like me the fuck out.
Exactly. Like, we not out here working for the American dream. Like, we don't want to live in peace. The fuck?
Y'all got me all the way fucked up. If you don't think I'm going to tell, I'm going to tell. KTC, haven't I been saying this shit for the longest? I will tell.
Right.
Give a fuck about no color. Don't sit up here and talk about me if I don't sit up here and keep the same energy with everyone. I'm telling on any motherfucker.
And first of all, we not the only one buying motherfucking watermelon. All race buy watermelon. And if you really look at it, it's good for your motherfucking health. Eat watermelons, motherfuckers.
Yeah, it keeps you hydrated.
And it seems good.
Look, because you thirsty motherfuckers need to stay hydrated around here. That's what's wrong with it though, KTC. They ain't got enough watermelon up in their shit, So that's why they so damn thirsty and they acting shit the way they do.
Yeah, they want to act up. The fuck out of here. They want to always paint us and put us in a bad light. The fuck? We have doctors. We got lawyers.
That's all right. You know what? I see the game that they be playing.
We got RNs.
KTC, I see the game that they playing, right? So guess what? I'm going to go out my way to show other nationalities doing the same shit that we do. So, no, we going to play on an even playing field around this motherfucker now. I ain't going to let them get away with no shit like that. You going to just out all of us black people like you Chinese motherfuckers don't be sitting up here doing underhanded shit. You Mexicans, we all know y'all do some underhanded shit. Okay? So ain't no sense of y'all sitting up here acting like y'all holier than thou. Fuck out of here.
And shout out to my Mexican people, but y'all dirty too. Yeah, that's what's up.
You know what I'm saying? We all got dirt on our hands, though, and that's the part that like we all got dirt on our hands, though, KTC.
If black people was that damn bad, how in the fuck are y'all able to live in peace? America will be in an uproar. We'll be in a fucking war. It'd be a fucking madhouse around this bitch.
Carlos, hit the link, Carlos. Hit the link, Carlos.
Umar, hit the link.
Hit the link, Carlos. Hit the link, man. So that's why I don't sit up here and be, I really, KTC, in all honesty, right? If I'm being honest with you while you up here, I really try not to judge too much because I already understand we all is subjected to the bullshit. And we try to navigate through it as best we can. We gonna make mistakes. Some people gonna make drastic mistakes than others. But nonetheless, I try, you know what I'm saying, to be really objective because see, self-preservation with me kicks in every day. It ain't no day off for self-preservation. KTC.
You think I don't lock my car door when I see certain white boys walk by? Bullshit.
You think I don't lock my door when I see certain Mexicans or certain Chinese people? I don't give a fuck if you look suspect to me and you look like you up to no good. I'm locking my goddamn doors. It's just as that. So you know, I see people, white people, while I'm at 7-Eleven taking out trash and all that other shit. Though KTC. A white person can see me by their car, knowing that I work there and still lock the door. Do you think I'm gonna take that personal? No. I get it. I get it.
That's your door. That's your motherfucking door. That's your door. I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping out here.
I get it, and that's why I won't never take that personal because I'll be the same way. So I'd be a hypocrite to sit up here and try to call them out and be like, oh, well, look, you do this to all black people and try to raise a bullshit issue with them. No, I get it. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? But then over time, when a person sees your movement and how you move, though, KTC, they have to see you continuously, right?
Right.
If they see, damn, he ain't on that type of time. He just really be trying to do his work and just get the fuck on up out of there. Over the course of time, then you build a level of trust with people. But you have to build it first.
Right.
People think that they can come in and just get trust out of people. No, it don't work that way.
You think they're going to highlight the case that happened in December of last year of a white college student that raped 3 white girls and got off? You think they're going to highlight that?
Nope.
It's been on the news, but it ain't been highlighted. It ain't been moved around. It ain't been talked about. The family's still grieving and trying to get some type of time on this boy because they got evidence that he did rape their daughters. So, you know, y'all ain't out here living right your damn self, some of you.
So and I'm glad that you said that, because that's the same way that I feel about, and I'm sorry to switch it, but to me it kind of makes sense of why I'm switching it this way. Clarissa Shields. You see the uproar about her dealing with Papoose, knowing that he's still married to Remy Ma, right? And in real life, though, KTC, I know you don't give a fuck.
Mr. James around the corner fucking on somebody else right now, his wife at home. The community is not in an uproar.
But they will portray it on the internet that is such a big thing. Right, exactly.
To make money. To make money. They don't give a fuck. They just making $1 off of putting it out there.
That part right there. And that's why I don't feed off into all of that. I'm only going to talk about certain things that really matters. Fuck all that. Because we know people in our real time. Even I know married people. I wouldn't out them or nothing, but shit, hell, they got side motherfuckers.
Sports entertainment sales in America. Drama fucking sales. You can get online and honestly tell a person, look, I'm just trying to get some money to get this or this. But come on this motherfucker and give them a sob story and some drama mix in there. A motherfucker done punched me in my eye and knock my head to the side. They gonna sit there and fill the chat up and your cash app up. Drama fucking sales.
It do. And it don't matter if it's the truth or not. See,
it don't matter if it's the truth or not. The motherfuckers love some goddamn drama.
Cause I won't lie. I do. So I ain't gonna
it's like, oh, it's peaceful in the house. Let me go online. Shit, I want to see some fuck shit.
That part right there.
They want peace in their real life, but they want to go and search out for that fuck shit. They want to hear that fuck shit.
Dick, you ain't lying, because I done seen a couple of content creators that say that they homeless. Boy, they be racking up, KTC. I sit back and look. That shit is wild.
You give them a sob story and put them in your business, whether it's a lie or not. They gonna pay your ass.
And that's and you know what? And that's why I've really, if I'm being honest with y'all, right? That's why I try not to be so invested up in this shit at all. Look, take it for what it is, you know.
Yeah, I listen to this shit with a grain of salt and keep rolling like, yeah, all right.
But certain things just need to get called out. So I ain't gonna never stop being
that's why I came up here to call that nigga out when he went on that racist rant. Yeah, I call him a nigga.
Yeah, he look. They want to say us niggas be that way, so shit. What? Hey, you was doing the same thing. What a nigga does?
He doing some nigga shit.
Yeah, he was on some nigga shit. So look, we can sit up and laugh at it though. I'm not affected by what he said because, again, why people would sit up here and gloss over the fact he still lost his son though, KTC. So in a sense, you gotta take consideration. He is hurting on that aspect of it. He's hurting.
I can say I'm sure he hurt, but that shit that came out his mouth unnecessary. I can't find an excuse for it.
Unnecessary, but he hurting so bad that all the shit that he done kept in, come on, he kept
so you want to give him a pass? So he's so hurt the day he decided to go out and take out 5 black people. Do we still give him empathy?
No, I ain't gonna give him a pass. I ain't gonna give him a pass.
Because he hurting.
I ain't gonna give him okay. Do I excuse him for saying the things that he said online? No, because I feel like he's an old enough gentleman to understand that the things that he does put on out here, people gonna run with it. So my thinking is this: he's hurt. So I'm looking at that. He's looking to hurt others. He's looking to hurt other black people because of one that unalived his son. So he's not thinking straight. Now, that is what I will say. But as far as me being surprised about the things that he said, no, he been felt that way. So okay. I'm not going to get outraged about that point of view.
No, I'm not going to be outraged, but I'm not going to excuse his disrespect.
But it's disrespect.
My ancestors have worked fucking hard. You hear me? My ancestor has worked in 100-degree fucking weather with thorns in their damn fingers and feet and everything, so and picking cotton up in this bitch. No, you don't get a pass. I don't give a fuck.
No, I'm not double talking, Carlos. Again, I don't have to agree with what he's saying, but that don't mean that I don't understand on the things that he's saying, though. That's all I'm getting through to y'all. I'm not excusing what he's saying. I'm not sitting up here glorifying what he's saying. All I'm saying is that at the end of the day, he still lost his son. So regardless if I agree with him getting online and saying the things that he said, I'm not going to sit up here and try to beat the man on up because he still lost his son. He's still fucked up in the mind. He don't know what he's really doing. He thinking that he's trying to get off his frustrations, but he's doing it in the wrong way. Now, that's what I will say. You feel what I'm saying? I'll say that. Again, I'm not, but y'all got to understand, I'm not double talking. I'm just saying it. So what? So would I double talk if it was to happen to the black individual? If it happened to a black family, that the black family had to lose their son or their daughter to a white person, and that black family wanted to run out and say what they say, they hurting. You can't control no nationality on how they supposed to hurt and how they supposed to feel. Again, I'm not sitting up here never agreeing with what he said. That still don't mean that it ain't no hurt with that man as far as him losing his son. I'm not going to lose sight of that. Exactly. They both lost. So if we not going to be like really in reality with this shit, they both lost, ladies and gentlemen. I ain't that type. I'm not sitting up here being racist towards this man just because of what he said about black people. He can feel the way the fuck he want to feel. I don't give a fuck about that. The way he feels about black people don't stop me on living. It ain't gonna stop no other black people on living. We just talking about it. So come on now, let's not lose sight on what it really is. Now I'm gonna take me a quick intermission. I'll be right on back. Thick Cut, you could have gave me a request.
He's saying if you watch the full.
Thick Cut, you could have gave me a request. I would have played. I wouldn't have played this. Now, come on, Thick Cut, stall me out a little bit now. I would have played if you would have. Look, wait a minute. Hold on. Because I don't want Thick Cut to be thinking like that now. Hold on. I don't want Thick Cut to be thinking like that now. I don't want you to be thinking like that, Thick Cut. You right. I would have just played a music video. You know what I'm saying? No, you right though. No, you right. You right. Man, look here. If y'all picking up what old Johnny Blaze is putting down with this live stream, please hit the like button. And if you feeling generous now and you would like to donate to old Johnny Blaze, my Cash App and my PayPal is available now. All right. My Cash App and my PayPal is available, ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to donate to the host for this live stream. Thick Cut, you come on, man. Oh, Lord Jesus. You on some bullshit. You see what they say about me. What? Wait a minute, KTC. What they saying? Hold on. Maybe I missed something. Hold on, what they saying? Hold on, what they saying? Oh, Glenda! Glenda with the slap on the neck. On the neck say, hey, JB, driving over to Milwaukee to watch the Brewers so I can't see names. Say hi to everyone. Enjoy the weekend. Thank you, Glenda. Oh, goddamn. Thick Up with the $4.99. Picking it up, bro. No. Nah. KTC, I did see that. KTC, look, god damn it. I saw that too, KTC. I saw that because I read out the comments, so you know I saw it. Look, KTC got a right to feel the way she feel. Do she feel like that with every white person? No. I'm gonna give y'all. Hey, look, and KTC, you can just check me if I'm being out of place for saying this. But KTC then been with a white man. She was married to a white man. So I don't see a scenario where you can really sit up and say that KTC is racist. Let's just be totally honest, right? I mean, let's just shut all that shit on down. That did. I mean, now KTC can sit up here in the chat and be like, Johnny Blaze, you went too goddamn far. But I say that to make a point. She can't just be, she don't like certain white people that do bullshit. That don't mean that her mindset is like, damn, all white people is bad. Come on now, ladies and gentlemen. We grown people around here. We know what time it is. Now, them your words, KTC. Now, see, look, wait a minute, hold on. See, them your words now, KTC. Now, I ain't gonna sit up here and defend that part of it, though. No, I ain't gonna defend that. Hell no. Hell no. Look, I ain't got nothing to do with that part of it, though. She said what she said. She said what she said. So, it is what it is. But let's get back to the video. Let's not deviate. Let's get back to the video, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get back. Shout out to Big Amp once again for the content.
Video, the gag is off now. I can say what I really want to say and how I feel. He took it all the way racial. And I told y'all this already. Y'all can play fake. I'm just the type of person where, hey, let's be 1,000% honest here. Let's face reality. Let's not run from it. That this is completely about race. Because if it was wrapped around the other way, it will be seen very differently. If a bigger black kid went up to a kid from any other race that was smaller than him, and there wasn't an illegal sitting, he wasn't breaking the law, he was invited there, from what I heard, as the parents have spoke now and said that, hey, you can sit down, come talk to me, I know him, and then you go tell him he got to move. He like, well, nah, bro, I'm cool over here, I know them. Then if you put your hands on them, they're going to say you're being a bully. But in this case, that's not how they want to see it. But he showed y'all his true colors right there. He said a lot of incorrect information about black history and black people. Then it's so crazy in real time, he's being very hypocritical and saying exactly the things that would lead to what happened with this supposed situation. Because I was not inside the courtroom. I'm not getting all the facts. I can only go off of what they report. But you said, hey, if y'all come do something to me, I'm going to run you over, meaning you're inviting conflict. The same thing they accuse Karmelo of doing and saying, well, this is why it's not self-defense, because he invited the conflict, touch me and see what happens. You just came on here and did the same thing. Then you criticized their parenting, but Karmelo had a 3.7 GPA, on his way to college, actually was doing some online college courses, had 2 jobs, HEB and Foot Locker, and had never been in trouble with the law before. And then you say in real time right there that he's the only one without a criminal record in the family. So obviously their parenting is on point. You just answered your own question right there, which I don't even know if they really have criminal records. They have said that there's been a smear campaign against them, talking about they bought a new house and they buying cars and they going on extravagant trips with this money. And they said people are running this. They said we had to move multiple times because people keep doxing and posting our addresses up. They said they had to pull their other kids out of school. Now, while everything broke down, I just kept trying to tell y'all to face the reality in the facts of the case. Of the fact is what self-defense is in this state, and also the other part of it is what first-degree murder is, which is supposed to be done without a reasonable doubt at all. In this situation right here, I told y'all that, yeah, if you come with a lesser charge, but going there with the intent, even the prosecutor said himself that he wouldn't come out and say, yeah, he went there with the intent to kill. This is the interview after.
Mm-hmm. Bill Werski is the prosecutor who successfully argued Karmelo Anthony should be convicted of murder.
Do you think Karmelo Anthony intended to kill Austin Metcalf? That's a great question, and you'd have to ask him, but I know he intentionally plunged the knife into Austin Metcalf's chest.
So I told y'all, bro, they
Now, I want that to sit with y'all real quick as far as what he said. I want that to sit with y'all. Because you have a prosecutor that's openly admitting that he don't know his intent. All he's going to say is that he intended to shove that knife in his chest. All you got to do is just sit back and pay attention to what's said. All right, so all right, let's go here. All right. You know what? I'm going to have to make another show. I'm going to have to make a part 2 to this. Because it's a lot of videos to break down in all of this, though, right? And I do want to put it on record on what the father says, right? I want to put it on record. To me, I think a lot of things that they so-called want us to have outrage about, if you don't have outrage about it, then you're placating to the white folks, right? That's not at all of what that is. They don't want us black folks to have emotional intelligence. They want us to just react to every single thing being a victim, though, right? And I just can't sign up for all that shit. We all do wrong. We have, some of us have our hand get caught in the cookie jar, right? My thing is, when you get your hand caught in the cookie jar and you get caught, you deserve the punishment of what goes on, right? I'm not going to be that type of individual, right, that still can't see both sides. No, I don't agree with all the things that Metcalf's father have said. Do I understand the rhyme or reason of why he said what he said? Yes. Whether people want to agree with that part or not. But if y'all can't see that this is a ploy to start some type of race war, look at the bigger picture of what's going on. They want us blacks to jump clean up out the window about this situation. And I say we need to hold our ground. We need to be patient, and we need not be all into our emotions about what's going on. I understand that's easier said than done, But what good comes out of ruling with your emotions? You're right about that, Evo, mate. You can't dictate that. You can't. There's no way that you can. But ruling off of emotions, off of situations still don't help none. And we can be outraged about what we want to be outraged about, but we still got to use our common sense about things. This is a ploy, ladies and gentlemen, in my opinion, to try to get Black people up off of the main point of what's going on. I don't want to lose sight of what's really going on. And I think sometimes we can be in our own way as far as sticking to the subject of what we need to really have. We need to have more emotional intelligence than to sit up here and react to every goddamn thing that's going on. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want to react to every single thing. I want to sit back and let things play out for what it really is. Because to me, it's more to the story than what we're seeing right now. Sometimes we're not patient enough to sit in the paint and wait. We want the action to come to us right now, but sometimes it's not that simple. You have to develop patience and sit back and watch things unfold. No matter in between the things that you may see, you may not like it. Okay, cool. But that's a part of having emotional intelligence to understand that it's going to be some things that you're not going to like. It's going to be some things that's going to rub you the wrong way. But at all costs, you got to keep your composure. If not, we're not going to get anything resolved. I just don't like to make any type of thought about something just rule off my emotions because I may be outraged about certain things. I don't like to base no opinion off my emotions. And I think a lot of us need to sit back and really be mindful of that type of thing right there. When you sit up here and you base your opinion off of emotions, it really don't work out for us that way. Sit back and look at the overall picture. I'm sitting back. I'm looking at the overall picture. Because sitting up here ruling off of our emotions has gotten us in trouble every single time, ladies and gentlemen. If you sit back and think about it, no, Carlos, it's just called having common sense. No, hell no, I ain't no damn Dr. Phil. Hell no. I ain't no goddamn Dr. Phil. Shit. If anything, shit, I really be just trying to mind my motherfucking business around here. Shout out to Drop Squad TV.
Yeah.
Man, my damn
Mind your fucking business. Stay up out of mind. You worry about my life, but can't control your own time. Yeah. Talking like you know me, spreading rumors for attention. But I don't hear the critics, they just die for some mention. Mind your fucking business. While I'm stacking goals, you just gossip from a distance. Mind your fucking business. I'm living how I live, I don't need your damn permission. They watching every move like a Netflix show. But it's funny, they ain't never around when it's time to grow. They whisper in the dark cause the truth too bright. Trying to dim my shine cause they ain't got no light. I'm focused on my grind. That's a money meditation. They focus on my name like I'm their occupation. They judge from the couch while I'm out here winning. They stuck on my past but I'm on new beginnings. They love to throw shade cause they can't throw hands. They hide behind screens always typing up plans. But I don't waste a breath on irrelevant noise. I'm too busy leveling up and staying poised. Mind your fucking business. Stay up out of mind. You worry about my life but can't control your own time. Talking like you know me, spreading rumors for attention. But I don't hear the critics, they just die for some mention. Mind your fucking business. While I'm stacking goals, you just gossip from a distance. Mind your fucking business. I'm living how I live, I don't need your damn permission. They say this, they say that, but they don't say facts. They don't never say it to my face. They whisper in packs. They worry about who I talk to, what I wear, where I've been. Meanwhile, they losing battles in the mirror, never win. I'm grown, I don't hold nobody explanation. Your opinion ain't a paycheck, it holds no compensation. I'm too real, too focused, too driven, too wise for somebody with no vision trying to dictate my life. If I fall, I rise. If I lose, I learn. Every L is fuel, every scar gon' burn. But that's my story, not yours to narrate. So keep your 2 cents, I never asked you to translate. Why you worry about my life but can't control your own time? Yeah, talking like you know me, spreading rumors for attention. But I don't hear the critics, they just die for some mention. Mind your business. While I'm stacking gold, you just gossip from a distance. Mind your I live, I don't need your damn permission. Mind your fucking business. Mind your
Shout out to Draw Squad TV. And that drop actually could go to Charleston White. You should have just managed your motherfucking business, nigga. Your shit ain't in order. Fuck is you to sit up here and act like you holier than thou and I got resources and I could do this and I could do that. Man, mind your motherfucking business. The only reason you ain't minding your goddamn business because you clout chasing, bitch. Charleston White is a clout chasing son of a bitch. He don't give a fuck about his own goddamn kind. He'll sit up here and double talk with the white man. Oh, I unalived the white man, but I got faith in the white man. What type of motherfucker would want to listen to that? Then his excuse is, oh, I'm playing in character. Man, fuck you. And your fucking character, nigga. The fuck up out of here. We don't give a fuck about your character. Fuck you. Who the fuck is you, Charleston White, other than the shit that you put out here on the internet? You sit up here and make it your business to tell on another black man because why? You don't like what they said to you. You don't like that shit. Now all of a sudden, oh, they threatening me. They need to get locked up. But you sitting up here pump faking with this family about trying to help him. Whole time you don't give a fuck about their damn family. You don't give a fuck about Karmelo Anthony being in jail. You only give a fuck about you. The fuck up out of here. Nobody gives a fuck other than the people that sit up here and enable you to do the shit and say the shit that you do on the internet. Charleston White, you is a fucking clown, and I don't take you seriously, and I wish that Karmelo Anthony's daddy didn't even come in no cahoots of conversation with you in the first place. But I understand that he's trying to save his son. So he's willing to deal with anybody that he can that he thinks that can help his son. But in this situation, though, Charleston White ain't it. Because Charleston White don't give a fuck about you or your son. Because if he really gave a fuck about your son, he wouldn't be worried about the little bullshit that he thinks of you, and he will still help your son. The man is clout chasing off of your tragedy. That is the truth, ladies and gentlemen. No matter if you feel some type of way about me saying it, fuck that. Charleston White don't give a fuck about what Karmelo Anthony is going through. He don't give a fuck about what his daddy or the mama is going through in the situation. He gives a fuck about him being seen and being heard. And he wants everybody and remind everybody that, yeah, he didn't unalive a white person. And it's supposed to be a badge of honor. And you want everybody to be hook, line, and sinker on the shit that you say about your mouth. Charleston White, you is a pump faking, one-eyed punk that should nobody take seriously. That is my opinion about you. And anybody that sits up here and give you any type of praise or pump fake and act like you really was trying to be there for the family, but you sit up here and try to sully that man's name, you is a piece of shit, nigga. And that's my word. To everybody that hit that like button and tuned in, salute. To everybody, to anybody that donated, shout out to Glenda. And shout out to Think Up for the donations. And anybody in the future that looks to donate to old Johnny Blaze, but Johnny Blaze got to take him a break from all this and smoke and depress and all that other shit. But Johnny Blaze gonna come back again. Okay? Y'all just give me like 3 hours to get my bearings back right again. And I'm gonna drop the link and I'm gonna open up the panel. Yeah. Oh, Johnny Blaze ain't done. I've been live for 3 hours. Please don't kill me. Okay? I've been live for 3 hours. Oh no, Thick Cut. I ain't going to sleep. It's too early in the day. I'm wide awoke. And look, Thick Cut. I still got a lot of drink left. So, oh no, I ain't going no sleep. Oh no. Y'all come on back because I'm going to set up a live in 3 hours. Y'all come on back because we going to talk. Oh yeah, we going to most definitely talk because no, Johnny Blaze ain't drunk. Johnny Blaze ain't all. I just need to eat and reset. That's all I need to do. Now, what I will say is, if y'all want to donate to Johnny Blaze being able to reset and do all of what he needs to do, oh, the Cash App is available and the PayPal is available. I'm coming back. Ain't no going to sleep. I ain't got to go to no plantation. I'm up. I'm with it. I'm here for it. All right? I'm here for it. So I don't want nobody to think that, yeah, Johnny Blaze ain't going to. No, it's still early. It ain't up at 2 o'clock. All I said was 3 hours. Just give old Johnny Blaze 3 hours. And I'll be back by 5. 5 o'clock. I'll be back. Oh, I'm coming back. You can bet that I'm coming back. No, I'm coming back. No, I'm coming back. No, EV, it's early, bro. Now, if it was late in the day, I get you saying that, but it's early in the day, bro. I'm coming back. I don't know who this Dovey Milton is. I don't know who you is, bro. I don't know who you is. Can you show me who you is? I need you to show me who you is, bro. I need you to show me because I ain't never saw you.
Hi.
Panel.
Hi.
You on the panel.
Okay, let me put up my avatar, okay? This me. Okay, let me go right here. Okay, how you doing today?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing okay. I'm following you a little bit. I've been following you a little bit, but I want to say this here. With the case with the Anthony family and the deceased family.
Mm-hmm.
And I hear what you're saying, dealing fight with Charleston White. How could you make somebody care and get more involved in your son's life than you do? Now, I heard.
Is we going off of his word about it, or are we going to hear both sides of it though?
We gonna hear
what he say.
This it doesn't matter, dealing fight right now, like basically what he's saying. But let's go off what he said. Y'all in a multi-million-dollar home. Okay, y'all in that. Y'all, those kids were living in the same neighborhood. They wasn't getting along then, and the parents wasn't getting along then. All of a sudden, last year when this happened, when I started covering it from day one, last year when this here happened, all of a sudden, we did not hear about this here until 3 weeks later after it done happened. That's when it came out here. And the reason why that it came out here, because that the people start asking the parents about that. Why do he need a public defender when we donate 700 and something thousand, hundreds of dollars over to you guys? Why do he need a public defender? That's what got the black people on talking how this stuff really did just went on our wildflower. Did in fact that what happened to the people money, even before it went all out here mainstream. Black people didn't know nothing about it. We wasn't saying nothing on it. I was following it, covering it, long how I was covering the turkey hut. So with that all being said, Charleston White said that, okay, I will give you 75,000 by the weekend. Let's just say, okay, this is what this man is dishing out, but y'all still, you don't bought 2 new cars, you don't move out in some well-off area in Texas. But tell me this here, if it was so much that you was afraid of your family and being deaf, being threatened and all this type of stuff, right? Why did he have to take the money? The mess been going on between the families for the longest. So why is it took this here? When the people sent you the money, also you went and bought this huge house. Now it's a lot of house. Before you got to that house there, you could have picked out a lot of houses. You've been living in the neighborhood together. All of a sudden, when this here happened, all the donation come in, didn't it? Yes, I do believe both families were threatened on both ends. I do believe that. But still, yeah, you went ahead and had to go that house. Then what about your freedom of your child? She could have got something in a nice area and hold that money back, did the fact that my child need this here money. When this case is over with, I'm going to basically maybe leave Texas. But I'm just saying, why all of a sudden you got to go and live, bought him 14 new pairs of Jordan shoes. Her and her mom both got a new car, which that, it's okay. But that's what the money was for. The money wasn't for that. Then you come back and you says, then in fact with the child is 17, you come back and then you says that with him speaking, the boy speaking, the son speaking, he need a public defender. What happened to all your money? Cause that your mama and stepdaddy took it. Now you want to come to Charleston with Charleston, he been out here. He the one that put the little boy, put the young man into, and modern arts, training, learn how to box and fight back instead of use a weapon, especially when you have two bigger guys that's over you. So did the fact that why should Charleston put out his money from his daughter school? It doesn't matter if he said it or not, and y'all live high on the damn hall. Do y'all love y'all son or not? They the one that came out want to play this here race war. And reason why the race war was that that's why the black people had donate so much money. Because they weren't going to see this here too big white boy bully to go against this here kid here. That's why all the money come there. Charleston White have a right. Even when the conversation I was listening to on TikTok, only thing that man was saying, Another thing here, is that when they did the press conference a year ago, you are the man. That's when I had knew then that couldn't be that man's child, and you didn't adopted that child. Yeah, you married to the mother, but then the fact that they did the press conference and they had a spokesperson talking for them, and the man, the husband just sit back there. No, it used to go. If the sports person, then they would bring their husband up and the wife would stand there. But the wife is doing all the talking. Because guess what? Because that is her son. He just a stepfather. He didn't even adopted the child for as by law to say that it's his son. He has to adopt the child. That's why the mother was pushed up. Not really pushed up, but you can look at basically like who is running who is running the thing. And for a person to come out and say that, they always say, get a white lawyer. No, hell, we didn't tell you that when it come down to a situation like that. We told you were getting a lawsuit. You may want to use a Jewish man or white man. But coming down to this here, no, baby, you need one of us on that side. Did you see how OJ, how they went and pulled Johnny Cochran? So don't say that they have told you that you need a white man going. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You just were all over the place. He was all over the place. Did the fact that money was coming from here, there, and if you don't care about your own child for being free, I'm going to take from my children's future for your child to be free? That I feel that no, of course not. No, but you got money. Those people got money. I don't know if you paid for the house in cash or you put enough down on the money so the bank on the house so the bank can say that you can afford to get the house. But the mother and father, I ain't gonna say too much about the mother right now, but didn't think of that the father is talking to her. They got a lot basic is going on alive instead of trying to play that disinfect that it's the boy wasn't doing it right. No, he wasn't doing it right because mama. It's a video when the FBI, excuse me, not the FBI, but when they pull your cell phone, what did you say what did the mother say when the son called him? Mom said that it was done. She said, yeah, she said, I killed it. She said, where you hit him at? He said, I hit him in the chest. Well, I'm putting the word hit. I hit him in the chest. I didn't tell you to hit him there. Then when the other phone conversation come out, her and the son was having the conversation. She said, we got this here. She was talking in family code. We as family, we gonna stick together. No way the Charleston White had to put up anything. $75,000 after he don't been carrying this here boy and praying with him and all this here. Like the boy is his son. Where's this stepdaddy? Now, I ain't gonna talk about the father because I don't know nothing about the father. But what was the stepdaddy that you claim that is your son? Then you got into your feeling because that money have to be returned. What they don't use for him for his appeal, get on people back their money. That's the honest thing to do. So Charleston White, he did right. I'm not gonna take care and concerned about your family, and you the man of the family, and you can't do it yourself. Of course not. I put my money back in my bank, in my account, so I can see where my money went on my daughter.
Now, Dubby, let me be devil's advocate right now, right?
Go ahead.
Did that man ask Charleston White for his help? Do you know that?
Did he? No, when a situation you are crying out for help. Everybody, when it come out to a racist thing, what that don't happen. We as black people, we jump on and help out.
Let's stop right there. Now, you just answered my question. He didn't ask for his help, right? So why do he have to conform to the way he's helping him? That's what I ask you.
Okay, the reason why that he performed because that all Charleston White is doing. This how it goes. When we again, did in fact with Black Lives Matter. Did Floyd? Excuse me, I got Floyd. I forgot what's his name. Anyway, George Floyd. Did George Floyd family come out here and say for us to advocate and help the family out? No, we as black people, we burned up. The family need help. Let's get in this here. That's how it was. It was common sense right there. We not gonna let them railroad another one of our kids up the road. Charleston White stand up and get your jet. Go ahead.
But see, you kind of you answer my question, but then you still defended Charleston White.
Yes,
wait a minute. Hold on, Dubby. Hold on. If we having a conversation, I've been letting you talk. So I just gotta interject this part.
Go ahead.
Right? Now, no one asked Charleston White for his help. So you're not gonna come here in a situation and try to dictate on how people is supposed to feel when knowing that their son is in the system for 35 years for unaliving a white boy. But then you're online sitting up here talking about, hey, well, all white people ain't bad. You need to have the faith. You didn't hear all of that shit that he was saying?
Yeah, yes, I did. I heard what he said. I was on TikTok when he said, all white people not bad, and all black people not bad either.
Again, he shouldn't be on here talking bad about the black man that's doing his best to get his son up out the situation that he's in. Is all my point. I get it. He don't know Charleston White from a can of paint. He's looking for help. I get that. But when you sit up here and don't negate the fact that, excuse me, Charleston White is not the end all be all of black people.
Okay.
Would you agree? Would you agree with that part? That
he's not the end and the beginning of all black people. No, he's not. But why any other blacks didn't step up?
You know why?
Why?
Because they're going to sit on the sidelines and wait for things to pan out the way they need to. And who is better to stand up for the situation than his own mother and his own father?
They are talking, but we it's so much for the talk. The talk, well, no, we need some money. Okay. Who better not to put the money on their child head and the mother and their father? And the money is there because you got escrow or whatever pertaining to the house. That's it. When you so concerned about your son, you weren't worried about materialistic things. Did in fact, but you no way a house you could have bought a house, but you ain't had to go all that stuff. This money is for my son defense team. This is what not for you, because you got to move out that neighborhood because of that. Yes, you could have moved out, but take care of your son. The people send the money for the defense of your son, for your child, not for you.
You making my point then. You making my point because I've been said if Charleston White was really in the best interest of that young man, it shouldn't matter about what the fuck the father is talking about.
Wait a minute. Oh, yes, it does. Yes, that fucking
no, it doesn't.
Yes,
no,
yes,
it ain't about the fucking
you are not gonna take my money and put your child when you got the same money.
Karmelo Anthony, what the fuck? We don't give a fuck about the damn daddy.
You don't give no. Okay, then. Well, Charleston White just showed you. We don't give a fuck about the damn. He just showed that he don't give a fuck about the damn daddy. How about that? Let's stay on respect for them because I'm trying to. I know this is YouTube, but don't swear at me when I'm coming to you, gentlemen, brother man.
I apologize for getting.
Okay.
I apologize, right? But I'm very passionate about the things that I talk about, right?
I have a channel. Me too.
Okay, so Dovey.
Go ahead.
Fuck what Charleston White is talking about though for a minute. Fuck what he talking about. Did the daddy sit up and ask Charleston White for his help for him to sit up here and do all the shit that he's doing online? I'm gonna ask you that. Do you know that?
You know what? I'm gonna put like this here. The daddy, they was asking for help that anybody could have help.
Exactly.
They didn't shut Charleston out. Charleston went there. Anybody could have helped them in this time. Yes.
Let me quarterback this thing then, right? So thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that. Mm-hmm. So that means that Charleston White added himself to this situation then, correct?
Yes, he added as helping out the family. Yes, he did.
Thank you. But the pump fake and say that he's going to give to the son, not to him. The son is in a jam, not the daddy. The daddy is free. The daddy can roam around and do what the fuck he want to do, but the son is locked up.
But still, yet, let's get right here. Didn't pay with the son is locked up, but still, yet, the son money is the call for the mama and the daddy to live the way how they living. Okay? No, it's not gonna be that. Y'all got the money. Yeah, you could have got a house, but still, yet, why would another man come out? This ain't like Black Lives Matter. No. Because if it was, a lot of us would have got on board with you. People saw down. He reached out because
that argument. What you're saying will only apply if the man sat up there and reached out to Charleston White and asked specifically for his help. Then I can grab with you on what you're saying. But he asked anybody that can help him.
Anybody can help. So anybody can help Charleston White. Anybody.
I got to sit up here and eat crow for some fucking Charleston White for his help. If it's all about helping that young man get up out that jam. Come on.
Why would you want to eat crow? Why are they not around here advocating dealing fact with everybody jumping here and there? They already had a paper when they got out of court that they have a lineup of what stations that they was gonna go to. They already had a lineup after the verdict where they was gonna go and who they were gonna sit and have an interview with. Okay, didn't fact that if you got your house, baby, do something with that house to free your son. It was your son money that caused you to be in this house.
So, W, you're not gonna sit up here and call Charleston White out for any. He's going into a situation that is trauma, that is drama, that people is losing their seed, right? Only to sit up here and turn around and take it away and say, I ain't gonna donate to him. That's all he wanted, some money.
Okay.
So you're gonna disrespect that man.
I'm gonna call Charleston right out. No.
Hold on. I got to stop you. So you mean to tell me that it's okay for him to sit up here, right? And act like he's not fending for his son right now, asking for help. He's not above asking for help. So fuck all that him asking for help though, right? You're gonna exploit this man and sit up here and say that the man is weak and that's all he's looking for is money.
With that statement, what he have said, saying what the part did in fact with the weak, but I won't use that, but still said that you did in fact with your child, and and with our kids, and our mom always said, I would lay my life on the line for my child. If I can have one more day with my child to breathe, I would have changed seats with my child. So now, did in fact what was talking, he called the man weak. That was like a brotherhood talk.
Why the daddy ain't sitting up here saying, I wish I could take my son's place and do the time?
Because he didn't want it. He's not going to say that. That's what Charleston White is saying.
Why? That's his seed.
That is not his seed.
Over them like that. Why won't, as a daddy,
wait a minute, break it out. Wait, now, hold up. Okay, let's break it out. Let's be grown. Okay, now, bring it down. Okay, now let's talk. Okay, I'm ready. Go ahead again. I'm listening.
Why won't he take his son time then? If he all for his son, why don't he tell the courts, hey, judge, take me. Don't take my son. I'll do his time.
But it don't work like that. The court don't switch and change because that your son did something and then I will switch and do it. No, it don't work like that. It don't work that, and you know, and I know. It doesn't matter how that he feel with his emotion. I will feel, but no, it's no such thing. It never happened before. That my son got this, and I'm gonna switch out time. You let my son be free and not do that. Of course not. That don't make sense whatsoever.
Okay, so W, would it be safe to say that if your daughter or your son out there doing Lord knows what, right? You don't know nothing about it. They come back and bring that shit to your crib. If the police come, what you gonna do? Now,
tell them if they come back doing whatever after I would tell the police, I didn't know they was doing this here. They are in here in the house. son, these guys, I got the police here. You're going to have to go and follow them. I don't know what y'all done did.
So you're not going to do your son time?
Of course not. Of course not. I got something to do tomorrow. Why I'm going to jump in my son's position for something I didn't know what the fuck he was out there doing.
And you don't want to see him in jail. So wait
who does that? Who would change their child position?
Your son? You ain't
No. If my son did the time, did a crime, and I'm gonna go and say to the police, arrest me, I would do his time. So he can keep on out here fucking it up for other people? Of course not. What don't make sense is not true.
That you said that. No, Dovey, I'm not mad about you saying that. Because that's another point and that's another time. But I'm glad that you said that because that's unrealistic for you to do that when he the one that's out there doing what Lord knows what. Right? Yes. That's unrealistic for you, even though you love your son, right? Mm-hmm. You don't want to see your son locked up. But come on now, if he out there doing bullshit, he got to accept the consequences of his own actions.
Okay, hold it right there. Wait a minute, hold right. So we won't hold it right there. He got to remember what you just said. He got to accept the consequences of his own action. That's why the father they saying that I would train places for my son to be free, and I go and do his time. Cause what don't make sense is not true. There's no such thing as that. Nobody don't want to be locked up.
Wait a minute. Now, wait a minute, Dovey. I done had this conversation before. And do you know the consensus of people said that they will do they son or their daughter time if it came down to it? And so that's why I'm saying what I'm saying to you right now.
Okay, now hold on. Okay, right there. Also, too, as you know, we have done been to a funeral home when they tried to jump into the castle with grandmama and all this, but you throw that dirt on their head, they be fighting for their damn life. Get me out of this damn hole. Okay, here we go.
Hey, y'all hit that like button if y'all picking up what old Johnny Blaze is putting down with this line. Look, W, it's not by accident what I'm saying.
I know. I big up yourself. I hear you. That's okay.
We had this conversation. Look, I done had people get on me because I told people that I tell them my own mom and my own daddy, if they come back and bring bullshit my way, look, fuck that shit. Look, I'm going to tell them to turn themselves in. If they don't want to, then if the police come and they ask me questions, I'm going to tell.
Yeah. You know why you going to tell? Because, hell, I ain't did this here shit. They back there in the back room. That's all I know, officer.
Thank you. Thank you for saying that because that's what all I've been saying, too. I don't expect my father or my mama to take my rap or the bullshit that I may put out there in the world. No, I have to accept that responsibility all on my own. That's it. That's all.
Yeah, also too, guess what? I want to say this here. That let's say this here. I'm just talking. We just talking like cousins on joke. Let's say that your mama. No, we just cousin joke. Your grandmama is let's say 89 years old. She don't live her life, but all of a sudden her favorite grandson or her son did something. You think so? After 89 years, grandma gonna say, "Take me on to jail. I'll do the time for them," so that he still got enough life so he can keep on destroying everybody else's life. No, she's not gonna say that. She's not gonna say that. How y'all doing today? Y'all please hit that like button. If y'all haven't subscribed, please subscribe to this channel. We also too got the Cash App up, and we got, I think, the Patreon. Wait a minute. I think so. There's. We have that up. Please, if you like what is being served this morning by your one and only, please show some love. Because he, as you know, he can do it all day. Okay, so show some love. Okay, big up yourself, everybody. Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday to everybody. Look, this live stream is for entertainment and informational purposes only. people is allowed to give their opinion without any malice intent whatsoever. We talking.
Yes.
We talking. Look, wait a minute. Strawberry Vine say, Dovey, where you stay?
Well, tell you the truth, I'm from Florida. I'm from Florida, born and raised, but I moved to North Carolina and 3 years ago.
Shout out to Florida. Shout out to Florida. Shout out to Florida.
I got a son locked up now. You think so that I'm gonna train play with him? Hell no, I got shit to do tomorrow.
Oh shit. Boy, this is a funny, entertaining live right here, W. I do appreciate you coming on up here.
Thank you. I enjoying you. I hear you all the time, like early in the morning when I'm around here. You be in the car. I be listening to you.
W, look, I know sometimes I might be go off the cuff sometimes, but I think sometimes I do be making some type of sense.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you know.
But you know, sometimes when I look at this here case, like now let me tell you about Charleston White. When I was basically listening to him, now all the time I agree what he say. But only thing I didn't like, because last night he let his anger show. I mean, he really did let his anger show. I'm not willing to deal with a weak man. Wait a minute, a weak man, because he won't. Basically, what he's saying, lay his life on the line of this. But wait a minute, you look at the husband, and you look at the wife. It's a lot going on in their head. That's why when he said that, listen to the word, they told us to get a white lawyer. They didn't have no common sense. Is it you read there in Texas? No, you need something black on your side. When they said that, won't people come and see? The husband and wife is slow. They are slow. That's what you say. They told us to get people were telling us, and they told us to go and get a white lawyer. And look exactly what happened. When it need to be a black thing, even down to a woman, to take on this situation. But no, not same old how they say Texas country boy. They all, and when it come out, all of them was into it together. But I feel how the mother and father were thinking. No, we're gonna move right here. I'm gonna get my shit off the damn top. For any lawyer get this money, I'm getting my stuff off the damn top. But after getting it off the top, and then your son, like right now at this time, didn't pay with her son being 17 years old. That's what people come out. Yes, it was her son asking for a state, a public defender. But people look at it. We already paid for your money. Why you want to buy this big house when all of a sudden, no, it wasn't the son, it was the mother. Now the son don't got the money, and he already don't put in for his appeal. Okay, they don't already did that, but still, this all the sake of the money. And then what did the father say? What gonna happen after we get this here? What gonna happen with the leftover money? And all right, Charleston, right? I was thinking that Charles probably would have said, we're gonna put it on the book for your son can have get stuff while he in jail. I was thinking that he would have said that, but he said that no, they gonna return the money. I just also identify with that. He should have said, but don't have it where the parents can get to, because we know what they did. They took their money off the damn top. So we know what they gonna do. What they gonna do. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Now, Dovey, the chat got some questions for you.
Okay, let me put on my glasses.
Hold on.
I got to get my eyes. I got to get that. I'm
She
sorry right
can't
now.
talk to me until she tell me what did she do to help her son to get out of or less time. Now, can you tell the people what you did to get your son, you know what I'm saying, with your situation of what you was talking about?
Well, I didn't do nothing because I the one that he did the crime too, and I went to the fullest, the whole 13 years. That's what I did. Because that what he had did to me, the next person is not going to feel that way about him. The next person is going to take his life. So if I can put charges on him, no, I'm his mama. No, you don't raise your hand at me. Of course, given what the state is going to give him. That's what I did for my son.
Hey, G Chill, I had to go back to the question at hand. G Chill, talk about the film.
My son got a pass. And I would say my son got it because he lived to see another day. But dealing fact with if I were to just push this on the world and basically like cover up, oh no, he didn't do this here, what happened? It would be every day of my life that if I would have stopped, Nick would have still been here today. Because the next man ain't gonna feel the way how that you feel about your son. He look at your son a whole different way. Your son bothered with me. You should have taught him better. That's how they say it. So you fail him or what? No, I can't say that I fail. If he did the crime against me, I think that I uplift him because that he lived to see another day. I'm not failing for something that's wrong. I don't have to fall for anything. And first thing, let me tell you something. You guys. When I seen a change in my son at 11 years old, by the time he had got, he was like 13, 14, I had already seen a lot of changes in this little boy, and I had two other kids. You know what I said? I said, if my oldest kid is Matthew, Nicholas, then it's Megan. I said that I got to do something. I was living in a white house, a big house with a white picket fence. And guess what I did? I went and got on the internet, and my son did not score. Somehow none of Florida, that's when you get kids, that will put you more like what the law requires if your child getting in trouble. My kid couldn't score high enough for the state to take him. So I had to go refinance my house, pull up a boarding school to put my son in it and had to pay for it. Because guess what? I didn't want my son I want my son's name continue to be Nicholas. I didn't want his name to be a number. So since I had the money and had the resource, I'm going to help my child. At least I can say if he happen to get into any trouble and he's sitting there in that cell thinking he don't never have to say, Mama got this here big, huge house and this here business. Mama could have helped me, but Mama all identified with materialistic thing by what she can do for the community. And look at me. No, Mama is going to help you. Now, what you do when you get 18, you can't sit back and say that Mama didn't do her job. That's on you.
I have nothing to say behind.
And you know what? I'm gonna say something right now. You know what? My son did that. COVID was started in March, and my son did it in October. You know, I haven't went and visited my son yet. I talked to him on the phone, and he'll write me, Mom, are you still upset? I say, yeah. I say, yeah, Nick, I'm gonna be upset. I say, man, for somebody to come and hit you and break your jaw, what do you think? Angry? Don't let's talk about something else. Let's don't talk about that because you're gonna run my blood back up again. That didn't affect with my son. Yes, I talked to him. Yes, I put what they call that thing? I put money on his commissary, but I'm not going to. I don't do no video, what they call video chats. I don't do no video chat because I don't want to see him. As long as I hear his voice in my ear, I know that he's still breathing. But no, and I don't regret whatsoever. If I would ever have to do it again, no, I don't think so. It would ever have to happen. Because since then, I know that how this child had moved up on me, I think I would take his life. And I don't cite that in my mind. That's what I'm going to do. And it's not going to change. It haven't changed at all.
Allegedly, YouTube. Allegedly.
Allegedly. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Allegedly. Where is Nick dad? My husband died in 2010. He died for prostate cancer, so that's what happened. And then, you know, of course, they get all wild up and this, that, and other, and thought so they were bigger than mama. My daughter went through that same old stage at 17. She stole the car and went and wrecked the car, and then the police brought her and the girl back home, and I had to go to work at 10 o'clock that night. And y'all, I was a coach driver and had to go to work 10 o'clock that night. When I asked her, don't you have something to say to me? She popped her hip and she popped her neck. And then I said that, you think you're a big woman? You think so? You think so? You can do something with me? She said yes, and I popped her ass. I beat her till I seen blood. I already got one that don't damn try me. You ain't gonna follow damn stupid. No, I'm gonna stop you right here.
God damn.
I'm sorry about that, brother man, but hey.
No, I ain't here to stop you. I'm letting you talk. I'm letting you get it out the way you need to. So I'm not interrupting you. I'm listening to you talk.
Yeah, my daughter, I had to go to work. I was coming up here to North Carolina. I'm doing Battle of the Band, driving one of the tour buses, coach buses, coming up here. We were lining up at 10 o'clock at night. The police didn't work me up at 8 o'clock and say, ma'am, where do you know where your car is? I said, yeah, it's right around there. No, not ma'am, your car is around there, right around the tree. A lot of things could have happened. I could have got sued, which I had to pay for the property damage. I could have got sued. Both girls could have died. A lot of it, they could have hit somebody on the way. And then with my daughter, don't know how to drive. But you're going to get my keys and you're going to teach your friend how to drive my truck. And then when she came in the house, she came there like that. She a big woman. She don't owe me no conversation, no apology, or no nothing. She popped her head, and I popped her ass. No, I'm not here to be your friend. I'm your mama. Me and you cannot be friends. What you talk about with your friend, no, don't talk about me. I don't want to hear about that hoochie coochie stuff. There's an order to this here.
Did you say hoochie coochie everything? Is that why we go?
Well, you know what I'm talking about. But you know what I'm saying? Go and talk that over with your girlfriend and y'all laugh about it. I don't want to hear nothing about how he had your leg and which way you were back. No, I don't want to hear that bit. He ain't the same. I'm your mama. I'm not your friend.
You say, look, wait a minute. We ain't gonna act like we friends now. Look, I'm still your mama now. Don't sit up here and try to do too much now, because I'll cut you down.
Yeah, so that's big with that. But with the family, I would think so. Yes, okay, they've been living in that neighborhood. Yes, get up and move out that neighborhood. Get out of there. You got to find some peace of mind, deal in fact with what your son is going through, and see which way how that we can do this happen. But what the confusion is coming in at with this thing is that y'all jumped the gun and went and spent the money off in the top. It was for him. It was for him. And reason why that you did in fact with this here white man is because that, you know what? Because that you know that you had already spent the money and base it, and you were dealing that with the money that you got. Because you weren't giving up the 2 new houses. The 2 new cars. You bought him 14, either was 14 or 21 pair Air Jordan. How many shoes could he wear at one time? Now he can't wear neither one. But y'all went there. That's how y'all buddied up with y'all son by buying him some Jordan. Y'all bought the big house. And then when the you know, the people heard that y'all needed a public defender, that's when that neighborhood started going in. But what happened to the money? This is what they live at. You mean, how could you jump over all of that to get right here on the sake of somebody's money to help you? Let's get this child. Let's get the child. We ain't gonna let them railroad this here boy. If we got too many black boys don't fail down in the street, we not gonna let this one here while we got it. But see, they didn't see it like that. They just look at it was a come up. But guess what? It is a letdown, because every day while your son behind those bars, you gonna think of the, not only that, I think so, about like in about 1 to 3 years, somebody older is going to school the fool out her son and say that, look at here, son, you in here locked up. Your mama, you made your mama them rich. Look what they driving. Look at you, but you in here. And I think that's when that son is going to get a lot of anger in him, a lot of anger and resentment in his mama, because his mama had told him, don't turn on the family. We a family. We stick together. She brainwashed his head, and basically it's to keep silent. It don't tell who gave you the little 3-inch little, I call it a pocket knife. Don't say. So she derailed that in him. We sticking together. Don't say nothing. We are a family. If they only play that recording, you will hear what she said to him. We are family. We don't turn against one another. We stick together. We got this. Don't worry about it. I got it. We got this here. That's what the mother had don't say it. Then the mother had don't say it when they remember they pulled up the what they call the cellular phone. And the mother and the son was having a conversation. Basically, the mother was saying to him, don't bust me out. Don't tell what the family talk about. Those that didn't follow this here when it first happened, the mother and father had to get a lawyer themselves. The mother and father, when it happened, they had to get a lawyer, because that's when the people was on them about where's the money. Why he need a public defender? All that didn't come out. But yes, they had to get a lawyer. That's why that she had did that April, a year ago. She did that press conference. She wanted the white man to leave. The white man should have left. What the hell are you doing here? She wasn't wrong by what she was saying. Get him from out of here. Because he came there to intimidate the family. And basically, the white man was standing there like he wanted to hear the words that come out their mouth. The lady said, what are you doing here? Get him away from here. I don't want him here. He shouldn't even be here. That was a year ago when they did that.
Now, Dovey, is you going to come back when I come back live? Because I am about to take me a intermission.
Okay, I don't put him to sleep. Okay, yes, I am.
No, wait a minute. Hold on.
I'm sorry.
I just want to know if you're going to come back and then hit the panel. That's all.
Yeah. I come back up. Okay. I see you later.
All right.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all, chat. I ain't mean to bore y'all and get all half stuff, but me and JB, we just having a conversation. We grown. It's okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
It's all right. No, it's all good. Don't worry about it. The chat gonna be the chat. You don't worry about that. Just talk. Just do what you do.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, W. You good. Shout out to the chat. No, KTC, the link is right there. You can hit the link. The link is right there. But wait, hold on. But before you hit the link, KTC, hold on. Before you hit the link, shout out to Drop Squad. Before you hit the link.
I won't feed the fire, I won't give it no light. They be talking on YouTube, but I'm sleeping at night. Let them lie, let them hate, let them type what they do. I don't argue with the fake, I got bigger to pursue. I won't feed the fire, I won't give it no flame. They won't clout on my name, I won't play that game. Let them watch, let them talk, let them do what they do. I'm too busy getting blessed, I ain't answering you, yeah. Man, I'm heated, they chapter. Got my name in they title, thumbnail lies, fake smoke, trying to make me go viral. I should jump in the comments, let the whole truth breathe. Cook them live on their channel, make them choke on receipts. Nah, there's bait in the water, they just fishing for rage. Every click that you give them, putting food on their plate. Silence hit different when the lion need noise. Your piece worth more than entertaining them boys. But they dragging my image, got the people confused. If I don't say nothing, then it look like it's true. Real ones study behavior, they can see who is who. When the clown need attention, let the circus stay full. Truth don't panic, get chill, lies run laps in the rush. Why you wrestling with pigs when you allergic to more? I won't feed the fire, I won't give it no light. They be talking on YouTube, but I'm sleeping at night. Let them lie, let them hate, let them type what they do. I don't argue with the fate, I got bigger to pursue. I won't feed the fire, I won't give it no flame. They won't cloud out my name, I won't play that game. Let them watch, let them talk, let them do what they do. I'm too busy getting blessed, I ain't answering you. Still my pride, wanna swing, make a string, press go, break down every fake word, expose all they smoke. I can flame them with facts, had a chat, yelling cook. Have them sweating on camera with that shook face look. And what? Temporary high, but your spirit feel taxed. You'll be carrying trash that ain't yours on your back. They broke inside, so they throw stones that shine. Don't rent space in your mind to a tenant that lies. So I'm supposed to just chill while they mention my name. No, don't elevate, build bigger, make success be the flame. Let consistency talk, let the blessings respond. When they searching for drama, let them only find growth. Damn. Yeah. Start with fees on attention. Some battles ain't won by war, just by refusal to listen. Oh, I won't feed the fire, I won't give it no light. They be talking on YouTube, but I'm sleeping at night. Let them lie, let them hate, let them type what they do. I don't argue with the fate, I got bigger to pursue. I won't feed the fire, I won't give it no flame. They won't cloud on my name, I won't play that game. Let them watch, let them talk, let them do what they do. I'm too busy getting blessed, I ain't answering you.
Can you hear me, John? I can't hear you, John.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay.
What is Buffett up? What's her name?
Dovey.
Dovey. So Charleston White done sent her over here. What?
You said Charleston White just sent her over here. Oh, God damn.
He over here putting paint where it ain't. Talking about the woman got a recording telling her son, don't snitch on me. Like, she done came up with a whole damn movie scene.
Boy, look, this is going to be something for me to go over for real. Look, I ain't even going to lie to you, KTC. You know I'm going to go over this conversation.
I'm in the chat like, what type of cockamamie bullshit is she talking about? She all in the people pocket watching and shit.
Oh, Lord Jesus Christ.
At this point, this ain't even about Karmelo. This is about her being goddamn nosy.
I knew it was going to turn into some other shit, though, KTC. So I wasn't surprised. Surprised. That's why I let it ride out.
She got enough shit to deal with on her own plate with them damn children. She don't need to be worried about nobody else kids. She got enough shit on her plate. But I would love to have a conversation with her when you go live again. I'm not gonna hold you up. I know you've been on here a long time. But Charleston White, don't send these motherfucking people over here with this bullshit. We ain't falling for it.
Now look, Now, it would be perfect if she came back and hit the link and y'all just have a conversation. But, Dovey, look, I'm not judging none of what you say. You can say whatever you want to say. But if somebody wants to challenge what you're saying and y'all have a dialogue, I'm not against that. So
she done accused this woman of giving her son a weapon. Now, come on, now you putting paint where it ain't. Like I say, well, damn, when child, you got to get out this metaverse, honey. It's fucking with you.
Look. Now, I have to agree with you on that. I think she was putting a little paint where it ain't with some shit too, though. But like, I gotta let it ride. I gotta let her talk. I gotta let her get it off. So it is what it is.
And she is welcome at any time. But you can best believe we are free thinkers over here. We not listen. You can't piss on our head and tell us it's raining around these parts. We not going.
Because it's gonna be somebody that's gonna challenge what you say. So I mean, look, if she's not above that, then cool. I mean, yeah, I was challenging her on some shit that she was saying though, KTC.
She ain't above it. She's spicy. She got some fight in her. I heard her up here fighting with you. She got a little fight in her. She understand where the hell I'm coming from. I ain't going, damn it. You ain't walking down that dark alley. You take that shit back to Charleston, right?
And then see, this is where it makes it content right here, because when you have somebody that could confront you on what you're saying, I sit back. Hey.
And then try to play victim after she want to sell us that shit. Oh, my blood pressure. No. Don't you get up and talk about your goddamn high blood pressure. We ain't trying to run it up. We just trying to make sure some damn truth get told around here.
She ain't worried about her blood pressure. If she on YouTube commenting on anything what's going on. So I
missed that part when you were talking to her. Shit. When you amped up, she amped up and went to holler about her high blood pressure. I said, oh, Lord. Johnny ain't got no money on this, so you quit pocket watching. You ain't no lobster. Your pressure go up over here, you just shit out of luck.
Look, I'm about to sit back. I ain't even gonna say nothing. Look, I just don't want nobody to you know, I don't want nobody to get hurt off of what the fuck we talking about. Like that.
Well, when you come back, I hope Dovey, whatever her name is, I hope she come back, because I really would like to talk to her though. Have a good one, John.
All right, you too, KTC. I'll be back. Look, ladies and gentlemen, it's about to be 3:00. Y'all just look. We this ain't over, okay? Just to let y'all know, this ain't over. and look, I already know how to title this for y'all to come right on back. So don't worry about it. I'm gonna title it. Y'all gonna come on back. And Dovey gonna hit the link. So I ain't worried about that. Dovey gonna hit the link. She gonna say her piece. And if anybody wanna come up here and challenge what she got to say, cool. A healthy dialogue, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sitting up here judging nobody about what they say. What you say and what your opinion is, that's just what it is. No, G Chill. She can't take it easy on her. She got to go right on in. I want KTC to go on in. I don't want her to take it easy on her. You feel what I'm saying? I don't want KTC to take it easy on her at all, because guess what? W ain't gonna take it easy on what she got to say, so shit. The fuck I want KTC to take it easy on her. No, I want it to be all the way around the board. People say what they want to say. They go back and forth, but it be with respect. That's all. Give a fuck about what nobody's opinion is. You can have your opinion. Long as you keep it respectful, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Because I'm already going to see things the way I see it, but it ain't about me. It's just what I think. It's about what y'all think. And I'm going to allow y'all to come up here, hit the panel, and say exactly what y'all think. So it is what it is. It is what it is. It's about to be 3 o'clock. Y'all give me to 6 o'clock to be back. And we going to have a show. We going to have a dialogue. Y'all ain't got to worry about it. I'm going to come back. All right? I'm coming back in 3 hours. I got to get, JB2 got to get something to eat now. I've been drinking. Okay? So Johnny Blaze got to get him something to eat and reset. That's it. I'm coming back. I'm going to let y'all know I'm coming back. No, I'm coming back. I'm going to set the live up. Even when I end this live, I'm going to set it up. I'm going to set it up. Because I don't want to hear no bullshit from y'all. I don't want to hear none of that. So, no, I'm coming back. Just give me 3 hours to reset, eat, smoke, do whatever I need to do to get myself back together, but I'm coming back. So salute to the chat, salute to all the donations that came through that was generous enough to donate to old Johnny Blaze. All right? Salute to everybody that hit that like button. Johnny Blaze will be back in 3 hours, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be back. With that being said, salute to all of y'all, and I will be back in 3 hours. I'll see y'all in 3.